Amanda. Check. Testing. Check. Check. Good afternoon, Mix 96.1. We're about 8 minutes out, but I'm thinking they're going to do senior recognition before the end of warm-up, so you may hear me. I will probably do some commentary during their senior recognition. In fact, this will be probably prior to all 3 games today. I'll do that for the stream, and we'll just play it as usual for getting it on radio. Just stand by. This may be coming up like right about now. They've just stopped the warm-up clock at 5. So I'm going to count into it, and then we'll go. Let's go with Billboard in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Go ahead. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Potsdam Bears Winter Sports, the final day of our regular season of coverage here on Mix 96.1 in the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast. I'm Warren Potter, and we're not a few minutes early today to salute and help salute the senior members of first the women's basketball team. And what a group of seniors it is. Let's listen in here a bit here. I don't know if you're able to hear the PA, but first senior up is Mandy Barnell.
Transferred 2 years ago. Mandy has grown into a dominant force in the post. Mandy, your outstanding work ethic and incredible personality will be missed. Coach Cohen will miss you and Jenna ganging up on Coach Busby in the post and putting him in his place. You will always have a home here at Potsdam. Don't ever forget, once a bear, always a bear. Thank you, Mandy.
So Mandy Barnell, one of the seniors, she transferred in here 2 years ago from Roberts Wesleyan. And this year for Mandy has been a stellar year. She's really developed her game, put a lot of energy into it, and is really, as the PA announcer said, has become quite the force. Next up for senior recognition, after we know Mandy Barnell from Liverpool, New York.
Coach Cohen will miss your sarcasm and daily check-ins in her office. You will always have a home here.
Another player from Liverpool, senior Bella Barner. Bella Barner, whose outside game has been a real positive in the Bears campaign this year. Remember, this team is headed off into the SUNYAC postseason, probably to go in as the 6th seed and be traveling to meet the 3rd seed in playoff action this coming Tuesday. So congratulations and best wishes indeed to Bella Barner. And 3rd senior up here out of the 5 we're noting here this afternoon is Caroline LaFountain, the senior from Saratoga Springs, plagued by injury mid-season this year, but has come on strong the past few games here in the last few games of the season.
Our next senior is Jakia Howard.
A real fun player to watch, and she put her all into her game here. Congratulations to Caroline LaFountain from Saratoga Springs. Then it's Jakia Howard, one of the top players not only on this team, but in the SUNYAC. Leading scorer for the Bears this season, on a clip of 16.7 points per game, 8.2 rebounds per game on average. That was prior to her performance in last night's loss to Oneonta. And then there's Diamond Hunter. Jakia, of course, from Syracuse. Diamond Hunter from Thurgood Marshall Academy in the Bronx. She has just been such a force and such a spark on this team, and has really played such a large and oversized role for someone who comes in here at 5'5" 5 inches. Diamond Hunter, early this season, climbed past 4th place and 3rd place and into 2nd place, where she should be long cemented as Potsdam's number 2 all-time leading scorer. What a group of seniors here for the Potsdam women's basketball team. Mandy Barnell, Caroline LaFountain, Bella Barner, Jakia Howard, and Diamond Hunter, as they're gathered here at center court for pictures and recognitions, along with coaches Brittany Cohen and Mike Busby. We wish them certainly so much success as they get ready to plan what's beyond their undergrad years here at SUNY Potsdam. They become part of the family. And our congratulations to them, and all the very best to the starting seniors here from Potsdam. All 5 will be starting in this game against the Hawks from New Paltz. Well, last night for Potsdam, it was a hard-fought game, certainly an entertaining game. Bears were down just 2 points at halftime, but Oneonta put together an 8-point advantage in the 3rd quarter, tacked on another 3 to maintain separation in the 4th quarter, en route to their 70-57 victory over the Bears. Bears enter play today tied with Brockport in 5th place at 8 wins and 9 losses in conference. Brockport, it would seem, has the easier path into finishing 5th here this afternoon. Potsdam hosting, of course, the top team, undefeated in league play in the SUNYAC, while Buffalo State will be Brockport's opponent, and Brockport will be playing that game on their home court. Some other interesting action for the afternoon's games as it comes down to the final day of play. We see 3rd and 4th places still up for grabs. Geneseo right now sits at 13 and 4, a game ahead of Oneonta. Geneseo at home taking on Portland, the 2nd-ranked team in the SUNYAC, and Oneonta on the road at Plattsburgh. There's a pretty good chance, I would think, that Geneseo and Geneseo and Oneonta both end up finishing with a 3rd-place tie. What the tiebreaker is, I'm not sure without really going in depth into their records. But there's a pretty good chance that can be the case, where Geneseo and Oneonta would finish up this afternoon tied for 3rd place. So let's presume for a moment, without making any blanket assumptions, but let's say that Potsdam finishes in 6th place. They would be traveling to either Geneseo or Oneonta, depending on how those two teams make out this afternoon. So lots yet to be determined on the women's side of things. The Potsdam men, meanwhile, with their narrow loss to Oneonta last night, 76-71, combined with a Geneseo victory at Fredonia, means that the Bears men's team has been eliminated from any postseason berth. Same thing happened last night to Plattsburgh as they fell to the New Paltz Hawks on their home floor. We'll get the men's game coming up at about 4 o'clock, senior recognition day for them as well. So we're happy to be a part of all that. Still a few minutes away from the start of this game, so let's catch you up on some action from last night. We mentioned this Potsdam women's basketball team falling to Oneonta 70-57. The Bears led in that game by Jakia Howard, pretty much right on average with 17 points. Mandy Barnell continues her senior season surge with another 15 points last night. Diamond Hunter right on track with another 10. Ziel Bradford with 4 points as one of the Potsdam leaders last night. And again, Potsdam and Brockport tied at 8 and 9, so they're basically tied in 5th place right now, entering play today. Again, Buffalo State is at Brockport, Cortland at Geneseo, Oneonta at Plattsburgh. We'll be trying to follow all of those games as best we can, and I do believe, though, keep in mind, the Buff State at Brockport game right now is on the schedule for a 3 o'clock start and not the 2 o'clock traditional start time for women's action on a Saturday afternoon. And speaking of Saturday afternoon, the uniforms switch, so the Bears are going to play their final game of the season here at Maxey Hall in their road black uniforms with a bit of maroon trim, mostly gray and silver. And Potsdam will be starting all 5 of their seniors. A pretty good starting 5 at that. Also today, the Potsdam women's hockey team will play its final game of the season on the road at Cortland. Potsdam fell at Morrisville last night by the final of 5-3. Morrisville doing the bulk of their damage in the second period when they put up 4 goals, including a pair of goals inside the final minute and a half of the second period. That took them from a 2-1 lead to a 4-1 lead heading into the third. Bears would pick up a couple more goals in the third, one more from Morrisville late, probably an empty netter, I'm thinking. And the fate was sealed. Portland second place in the NEWHL, hosting the Potsdam Bears. That's a 3 o'clock start, and of course we're going to have live looks in on that game too, plus what's going on over in Plattsburgh. And tonight, the final game of our season-long broadcast schedule and the final game of the season for the Potsdam men's hockey team. They are hosting Morrisville. The Bears and the Mustangs will cap off this weekend and this season tonight at 7 from the Maxi Arena. So I think you're pretty well caught up on things here as we get prepped for the start of this game. Starting lineups coming after the national anthem, which we'll be able to listen into together. And might as well give a nod to the starting five for the New Paltz Hawks. They're going to go with the senior guard Lexi Von Vorst from East Greenbush. Brianna Fitzgerald, the 5'10 junior from Dix Hills, New York, and Island Trees High School. She is the reigning women's basketball player of the week. Also starting will be the junior guard Jenny Walton from Gledwood Landing down on Long Island. Gracie Saravillo is a senior guard from Altamont. And Abby Korsawinski, a 6-foot junior from Shoreham, New York, and Shoreham Wading River High School. 17-0, the league mark for this very impressive New Paltz team. Let's see if the Bears can pull an upset here this afternoon. Now the national anthem. All right, again, your starters for the New Paltz Hawks, who check in with a record of 17-0 in conference play. They are 21-3 overall on a terrific tear this season. They are going with Lexi Van Vorst, Brianna Fitzgerald, Jenny Walton, Gracie Saravillo, and Abby Korzawinski.
Good luck to both teams.
The Bears will counter with their starting seniors, Diamond Hunter, Jakia Howard, Mandy Barnell, Caroline LaFountain, and Bella Barner. Final college action of the season here at the Jerry Welch Gymnasium. But as I mentioned last night, if you are listening locally, especially on Mix 96.1, there's going to be plenty of basketball here next weekend. The Section 10 Girls Championships, 3 classes worth, classes B, C, and D, coming up on Friday, starting in the evening or late afternoon. And then the boys' championships coming up, I believe that's the order, girls on Friday and boys on Saturday, starting, I believe, at about 2 o'clock. Check your local schedules.
A senior from Altamont, New York, number 23, Gracie Saravillo.
Well, no doubt it's going to be an emotional game here this afternoon for these seniors who each in a very unique way of their own have contributed so much to this program. Brittany Cohen in her 7th season. This is one of her first few recruiting classes. And of course, Mandy Barnell coming in here as a transfer from Roberts Wesleyan a couple of seasons ago. And it's awful nice that she opted to stick with the program and help to elevate it, and certainly the Bears have elevated this year. After last weekend's sweep, they moved themselves into a guaranteed playoff position. Today's action, of course, is going to determine whether the Bears finish 5th or 6th in conference play. Either way, they will be on the road for first-round action this coming Tuesday. You can follow all of that action live at PotsdamBears.com. Dan Bronson making sure all the connections are where they need to be and where they should be. Stands off covering a volleyball invitational, men's volleyball invitational here at SUNY Potsdam today. Mike Lejam, one of his lead assistants, taking care of basketball action here inside the Jerry Wells Gymnasium. Pretty nice crowd on hand here for the start of this contest. Of course, parents and other family members joining for the senior salutes here this afternoon. And I want to give a nod of thanks to the family of Mandy Barnell, who surprised me with a nice little thank you gift and card prior to the start of the game in appreciation for the job that we do in bringing Potsdam Bears basketball to the world. We're underway. Potsdam Bears opening tap win. Let's see if the Bears can pull an upset here today. Gun to the baseline off the fingertips of Caroline LaFountain and out of play. Caroline LaFountain still with a bit of a brace on that right ankle of hers. She was out of action for a number of games in a row to start off the second semester. But she's come back lately, been playing more and more minutes, and of course, as a senior, getting to start here today. Inside play now for Jenny Walton. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Barnell. Hands off to Diamond Hunter. Quickly ahead for Bella Barner. Back to Diamond. Diamond being guarded by Jenny Walton. This New Paltz Hawks team, a pretty lengthy team. One way to characterize them. Skip pass over to LaFountain. Still looking for our first bucket. 10 to shoot. Corner three for Barner is good. Money from Bella Barner. 3-0 Bears. Bears off to the hot start last night against Oneonta. Played them basically even through the first half, and Oneonta just pulled away a bit and enough in the second half, and it's going to be a foul on LaFountain as she gets up a little too close from behind on Brianna Fitzgerald. Yeah, Fitzgerald, as mentioned, I believe 2-time in a row reigning women's basketball player of the week in the SUNYAC. There's a shot in and out. Rebound tapped down to Jakia Howard. Bears up 3-0. Hawks hustle back on defense, so the Bears will set up in the half court. Now for Barnell at the left elbow inside. Howard turnaround off glass, won't fall for her. Interesting that Jakia seems to be stronger from the left side on the lay-ins. Didn't miss by much on that one, but Oneonta is going to come back, get their first basket from Fitzgerald to get on the board. Potsdam 3, New Paltz 2. Nearing the 2-minute mark into our contest. 3-2 Bears with the ball. Diamond Hunter gets the pick from Howard. Diamond splits the D, goes into the lane, lost the ball, and it's turned over to the Hawks. Here comes Fitzgerald with Walton. Fitzgerald, right wing side, skips it over to the wing for a three, and the lead. It is long, air ball, out of bounds to the Bears. There's a shot taken by Lexi Van Voorst, senior who played her high school ball at Columbia High School in East Greenbush. 7:46 to play here in the first quarter. 3-2 Potsdam. They're going to be facing a full court matchup, one-on-one defense. A couple of times last night, the Bears fell victim to the press. They'll break it nicely this time. Still very aggressive one-to-one defense. There's a pull-up and a deuce from Diamond Hunter. 5-2 Potsdam. You got to figure that once the Bears break the press, there's going to be a lot of space inside the arc for them to set up for shots. Here's a wing three. That's a rounding off, no good. Offensive rebound. The putback will draw a foul. Jenny Walton will be heading to the line. Second foul of the game on the Bears. First one was against LaFountain, and this one, we'll find out in a moment, will go on Diamond Hunter. Walton's first free throw is no good. This New Paltz team put up 90 points at Plattsburgh last night. So let's see if the Bears can do a better job than Plattsburgh was able to do at dictating pace. Rebound tied up. Possession arrow, New Paltz. That was off another miss from Walton. But the Hawks will have a fresh 20 seconds and possession underneath their basket. Fitzgerald drops it down low. Walton off glass. Nice shot and good. Potsdam 5, New Paltz 4. Full court, man-to-man, woman-to-woman defense, whatever you want to call it. As the handoff here is poked out of bounds. And Bears will have it center court. Diamond Hunter bumped off the ball, but the called simple out-of-bounds possession to Potsdam. Diamond lobs it in now to Jakia Howard. Howard on the dribble. Howard, good ball handler. Howard goes all the way to the left baseline, turns back in, misses. Loose ball in the corner. Jakia will get it back. Skip pass now for LaFountain. Goes upstairs for that. Underneath. Foul before the shot. It's going to be against Fitzgerald. So the first foul of the contest against New Paltz. We'll maintain the possession for the Bears, who lead 5-4. Hunter looks it in for Howard. Catches, shoots, off the back rim, no good. Rebound Fitzgerald. Actually, Korzywinski called on the foul. Thought they were going Fitzgerald. There's a three from the left wing. That one is drained by Jenny Walton, and New Paltz has its first lead at 7-5. Up ahead for Bella Barner. Double team, gets it to Jakia Howard. Howard one-on-one, goes to the baseline. Now back for Barnell. Barnell up off balance, shot won't go. Kind of a half hook right there. On the run comes New Paltz for Fitzgerald. Swings it back outside. Here's Walton on the drive, left side of the lane. She walked. Yep, ran into some really good Potsdam defense just outside of the lane. So it's a turnover to the Bears. We're going to make some substitutions here. Ziel Bradford and Michaela Shipley check into the Potsdam lineup. Got the three starters will stay for now. Potsdam trailing 7-5. We're going to continue to face this full core 1-to-1 defense. Ought to be able to draw some fouls here, as it's going to be Shipley against Fitzgerald. Michaela protects the ball behind the back dribble. Oh, that's going to... Wow. Wow. It's called an offensive foul against the Bears. I'm going to say the screen was moving. I don't think it was, but it's turned over to the Hawks on that call. The Bears are going to have to look at passing the ball, set up some shorter passing routines. Fitzgerald catches, shoots from the free throw line, misses. Rebound, Jakia Howard off to Diamond Hunter, quickly up ahead for Shipley. Shipley going toward the middle this time, shading left. Shipley goes to Jakia Howard. Howard baseline, double team, got to get rid of it. And a good save by Shipley. 12 to shoot. Top of the key. The pick and roll, and it's thrown away underneath. Yes, it is. Back over to the Hawks. As we look over and see Coach Brittany Cohen just motioning to her players to calm down. Just settle down, run your plays. New Paltz coach Jamie Seward in his 16th season already at New Paltz. And I will have to do a little research to see where he coached before. I remember him coaching perhaps as men's coach at Oswego, but don't quote me on that. But it is 16 years now, and here's a Potsdam turnover. Potsdam forcing the turnover, and then it's knocked away on a pass underneath the basket. It'll stay with Potsdam as Howard was looking to Barnell. We get a timeout on the floor. Coach Seward upset about something. With 4:40 to play here in the opening quarter, it is New Paltz 7, Potsdam 5. In Plattsburgh right now, Oneonta 14 and Plattsburgh 8. Again, the standings right now in the SUNYAC women's basketball rankings have New Paltz having secured the top seed at 17-0 in conference play, 21-3 overall. Cortland next, they're guaranteed second place at 15-2. Geneseo is 2 games back of Cortland and a game ahead of fourth place Oneonta. So you can see that third and fourth place yet to be determined. And of course, with Potsdam and Brockport tied at 8 and 9, a lot positionally riding on results from this afternoon's games. Potsdam-Cortland women's hockey, final game of the season for the Bears women's hockey team. That game scheduled for 3 o'clock, and of course, we'll be keeping you up to date on that one as best we can. And right now, the Hawks of New Paltz, behind 5 points from Jenny Walton, have a 7-5 lead. Bella Barner with 3, Diamond Hunter the other 2 for the Bears, who have been a little more susceptible to this staunch and stingy New Paltz defense last few possessions. Get the inbound following the timeout. Hunter maintaining the dribble, lobs it to Jakia Howard. Howard turns, shoots off the glass, no good. Fitzgerald with the rebound for New Paltz, looking to build on their 7-5 lead. Here's a wing 3, another one. This one knocked down by Maddie Gillis, just in off the bench, a 5'9 senior from Levittown. And it's now 10-5 New Paltz. Diamond Hunter goes in strong, draws a foul, earns herself a couple of free throws with 4:09 to play in the first quarter. Again, welcoming everyone in this afternoon on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast and locally and regionally on Mix 96.1. Glad to have your company today with Diamond Hunter. Only 5 fab seniors here on the Potsdam team, hitting her first free throw. Diamond has another one coming. Diamond's second shot is up, and it is good. Diamond out, Carly Hill in. Carly in her first year with the program, a sophomore in here out of Essex, Vermont. Outside shooting threat, pretty good ball handler as we start to see a little bit more of last night in the 13-point loss to Oneonta. Here's a pass knocked away. Keep it with the Hawks. Just under 4 minutes to play. Opening quarter, New Paltz 10, Potsdam 7. Inbounded by Gillis. Lobs it in now to another player off the bench. This is Victoria Venus. There's a drive to the basket. That's missed. Out of bounds. Keep it with the Hawks, as Jenna Cotter was unable to keep that one on her hands before she headed out of bounds. Cotter in for Barnell right now. Lobbed in here for Venus to the corner for a 3. That one pops out no good. Rebound all the way back to Maddie Gillis. Hawks are getting some good bounces right now as they go toward the left wing now for Fitzgerald to the free throw line. Venus off the glass, no good. Loose ball rebound picked up here by the Bears finally, and Michaela Shipley. Michaela in her second season with the Bears as a sophomore. Perhaps the heir apparent at the point. We'll find out, of course, next season. There's a good run of the basket, but just a missed lay-in for Jakia Howard. That would have brought the Bears within a point. Meanwhile, at the other end, Maddie Gillis drives baseline, comes up short. Rebound, she gets it back, wrestling for it. It's tied up. Possession arrow to the Bears. Bella Barner coming back in. The Hawks will counter with the return of Van Voorst and also the junior guard Julia Sabatino from Bayville. Just under 3 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Potsdam trailing by 3, facing some full court one-to-one pressure. Here's the outlet now for Ziel Bradford. Bradford off the double team, goes over to Cotter, tracks it down. Jenna goes to left wing corner. Bella Barner for 3. Good again! Bella Barner, her second 3 in as many shots. 10-10 your score. Gillis on the dribble, picks it up, swings it over for Sabatino. Back to Gillis, left wing now. Van Voorst goes baseline. Fitzgerald on the reverse, will not fall. Good strong rebound for Jenna Cotter. Bears looking for their second lead of the game after opening up at 2-0 and then 5-2. Here's dribble penetration now. Ziel Bradford driving, blocking foul, score it. We scoring it? Let's see if the basket counts. Yes, the basket does count. A chance for Ziel Bradford. And a 3-point play. Bradford's bonus try is in. Potsdam 13, New Paltz 10. 2 minutes to play in the first. Sabatino reverses toward the left side. Van Voorst. Sabatino now right side. Ball fake there. Back to the wing, Van Voorst. Driving baseline, looking for the reverse. Blocked down by Cotter. And on out it comes now. The Bears in transition. Down the left wing side, they'll reset in the half-court offense. That ball brought down the floor by Carly Hill. The handoff to Barnell. Make that Barner, that is. Now for Cotter, never got to her, picked off. Ball tied up on the floor. And a little chirping from Lexi Van Voorst, with the possession arrow favoring the Hawks in this case. So Van Voorst and the Hawks get the ball back after that tie-up. 13-10 they trail. I don't imagine the Hawks have spent a whole lot of minutes this season on the underside of the score. Right now down 3. Fitzgerald drives baseline, off the glass and good. Nice pull-up kiss off glass to bring the Hawks within 1. Shipley down the right wing side, being well guarded here by Maddie Gillis. Brings it out on the dribble. Shipley still with it. Gillis, eyes on the ball. Shipley toward the baseline. Dishes now to Bradford. That's blocked out of bounds. Apparently, I guess last touch by Bradford. So it's turned back over to the Hawks with 35 seconds to play. 5-second differential between shot and game clock here in the opening quarter. A chance for them to regain the lead. Wow. This game's turning physical already. Shot misses. Offensive rebound loose. Picked up here again by Carly Hill. 2-on-2 come. The Bears are going to slow things up. And now the Bears can hold for a potential final shot. They can protect the ball here. Shipley now with 8 seconds to go. Shipley still on the dribble. Gives it to Cotter. No, never got to her. Picked off here by Van Voorst. Van Voorst pulls up. The shot will not go. And the Potsdam Bears are going to take a lead into our first break after the first quarter of play. 10 minutes in, it's Potsdam 13 and New Paltz 12. Bears led in scoring by Bella Barner. Her 6 points, 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. 5 points from Walton, 4 from Fitzgerald, 3 from Gillis. Rounding out the scoring for New Paltz, along with Barner's 6, Diamond Hunter with 4, including 2 for 2 at the free throw line, and Ziel Bradford with a deuce and a free throw made. That was a 3-point play that she fashioned. Over in Plattsburgh, Oneonta leading the Cardinals by a score of 20-10. They are into the second quarter there. We saw Olivia Dabrowski last night, I think, as the leading scorer for Oneonta with a double-double. She is already pretty well on her way. About 4 minutes into the second quarter, Dabrowski already has 6 points and 5 rebounds to go along with a pair of assists and a steal. Yes, she is that good, the senior for Oneonta. Tell you what, the SUNYAC playoffs, regardless of how the final positioning fleshes out here this afternoon, SUNYAC postseason is going to be a real good one, I think, on the women's side. Solid teams 1 through 6. Right now we're looking at top-seeded New Paltz down a point here against the team that's right now sitting in a tie for 5th place in the conference standings, the Potsdam Bears. Bears ball, and Cotter's going to be called on an offensive foul. A push away from the ball, trying to post up down low. So it's back over to the New Paltz Hawks. Just underway, second quarter. Bears 13, Hawks 12. Hawks with the ball now, Walton. Over now for Sabatino, now Walton. Sabatino will get it back. Quickly on the pass, right side, Van Voorst down to the baseline. Travel called against Gracie Saravillo. A little indecisive right there by Saravillo. Bears will get it back, and again, and probably for much of the rest of the game, they're going to be facing some full court one-on-one defense. It's Caroline LaFountain now, trying to bring it up on the dribble, draws a double team and turns it over. It's in for the score from Julia Sabatino. 14-13 Hawks. Scoring points off of that turnover. Now to Cotter at the middle of the press break. Down it comes now. The pull-up jumper is no good for LaFountain. And the New Paltz Hawks with a 14-13 lead. Bring the ball back down to the wing. Now up top, Saravillo. Moving the ball well to the right corner baseline. Drop it back right out in front. Ball pops in and out. Rebound for Cotter and the Bears. Carly Hill brings it up. Hands it off to Diamond Hunter. Hunter on the return. Goes in deep. Offensive foul. Standing her ground was Julia Sabatino. Draws another foul. So she's really elevating her game, the junior guard for New Paltz. That fact forcing effectively the last 2 turnovers against the Bears. Hawks ball, 14-13 their lead. Bears yet to score here in the second quarter. Here's a 3 from downtown, wide left. Rebound for Barner. Quick outlet now for Diamond Hunter. Diamond on the way in, skips it across for Barner. Not enough room to shoot, gonna go down low for Cotter. Cotter, post move, turn around off the rim, no good. Gets it right back, then gets tied up. Quick whistle right there. And the possession arrow again favoring the New Paltz Hawks. Yeah, that should be correct. Bears had the inbound to open up the second quarter. So back to the Hawks leading 14-13. Both offenses pretty much at a standstill right now over the last couple of minutes. Just one bucket from the Hawks. They're keeping it on the outside toward the right corner, and it's turned over. Pass right to Caroline LaFountain. Up ahead for Carly Hill. Hill backs her way toward the corner, drops it off. Diamond catches, shoots for the lead. No, not quite there. Rebound picked up by Bella Barner. Gives it to Cotter. Underneath, here's LaFountain. High off the glass and in. And the lead is back to the Bears on a second and even third chance basket right there. 15-14 Potsdam. Julia Sabatino goes down low for Sarah Villo. Her shot will not fall. Cotter the rebound for the Bears. Nifty little behind the back pass to Diamond Hunter. Hunter motors down the left wing side. Draws the foul against Sabatino. And Coach Jamie Seward is chirping rather vociferously about that call. 7 minutes, 11 seconds to play before halftime. Potsdam on Senior Day leading 15-14 over league undefeated New Paltz in the final game of the regular season. Here's Jakia Howard, tees up a three, will not fall. Rebound tapped out for Brianna Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald protects the ball, top of the key. Outside now, Van Voorst drops it down low, and a reach-in foul against Mandy Barnell. Just checked back into the game. He's not going to argue that one. Jamie Seward gets the call and still chirping. Foul on the shot. Is that going to be a quick second one on Barnell? No, that's going to be on Bella Barner. Potsdam with 4 team fouls now. New Paltz with just one. At the line, hitting her first, is Brianna Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald, just a junior. Hits them both. And the lead swings back in favor of the Hawks at 16-15. Here's Shakia Howard for the Bears into the front court with Diamond Hunter. Diamond gets the ball here. Diamond driving in the paint, pump fake. Shot got altered. And then it's going to be Shakia Howard, even though Bella Barner got knocked down on that rebound attempt. And that is the 5th team foul of the quarter already against the Bears, so that means free throws at the other end. Potsdam last night was able to draw some fouls by challenging a very aggressive Oneonta defense as Sabatino sinks her first free throw. Second one in as well. So let's see if the Bears can do that this afternoon. Challenge these defenders. Get them off balance. Get some fouls called. Get yourself a free throw line. Over here for Mandy Barnell, holds high, back for Shipley. Shipley's going to pass it ahead now for Diamond Hunter. Toward the left side. Driving baseline. She's got some room. Bumps. Can't get the score, but free throws coming for Diamond Hunter. Just the second foul of the quarter against New Paltz. And this will go on Fitzgerald, her first. Diamond Hunter hit a pair her first trip. And misses this one. Bears down by 3. 6:17 on the second quarter clock. Second try from Diamond is good. New Paltz 18, Potsdam 16. Entertaining affair so far. Bears defensively, as much as anything else, dictating much of the pace of this game. Here's a pass to the wing, sneaking underneath on a jump stop, scoring off the glass is Lexi Van Voorst. Nice basket. Up ahead for LaFountain on the breakout pass. Cannot catch up to it. Bears don't want to be trying to force things too much here this afternoon against this New Paltz team. As Van Voorst gets it over to the wing. There's a three, knocked down by Jenny Walton. Potsdam facing full court, 1-to-1 defense once again. Jakia Howard's going to break the pressure on the give and go. Oh, she came to a stop. Okay, so the travel called on Jakia Howard. Looked like she came to a stop, but apparently did not. Trying to check some of these New Paltz numbers. Entering play this weekend, Fitzgerald, their leading scorer at 14.5 points per game, 7.3 rebounds. Walton next up at almost 9 per game. Now the Bears force another turnover. It's Michaela Shipley back with it for the Bears. Halfway through the second quarter, Bears are down by 7. Ball picked up here by Barnell. She's going to cash in from 6 feet out. 23-18. Bears hanging tight. This high-flying offense. New Paltz with a missed shot there and a Potsdam rebound ultimately. New Paltz averaging more than 65 points per game while holding opponents to about 47. That's quite the spread right there. Tribute to their defense as much as anything. But Potsdam still in this game, down by 5 with the ball. Out it comes now, tracked down by Ziel Bradford. Shot clock winding down, 15 feet out, no good. Rebound, Barnell rips it away, but a whistle comes in. It'll stay with the Bears. And of course, that brings Jamie Seward off the bench once again. Well, he's got plenty to say. 4:08 to play. Second quarter here in Potsdam. Timeout on the floor. With New Paltz leading the Potsdam Bears 23-18. It'll be Potsdam ball following the TO. Quick check in at Plattsburgh. The Cardinals tightening up the game a bit here against Oneonta. It is now Oneonta 23, Plattsburgh 19, a minute before halftime. So the Cards working their way back in that one. Similar score to what we have here now. New Paltz leading the Potsdam Bears 23-18. 3 o'clock scheduled start time, about 15 minutes or so away. Opening face-off for the Potsdam women's basketball team. Final game of the season. They're on the road at second place Cortland. We'll follow that game as best we can as we carry through the afternoon with basketball. Ahead of our nightcap and season-wrapping game tonight, men's college hockey. The Bears hosting the Morrisville Mustangs. Jenny Walton now with the game-high 8 points on 3 of 5 shooting, including a pair of threes in 3 attempts. Bella Barner leads the Potsdam Bears in a balanced attack with 6. Potsdam ball down by 5. Inbounded now for Ziel Bradford. Ball stolen away, but stepping on the line was Jenny Walton. Walton at 5'8", she plays a long 5'8". That's just her style of game, coupled with a lot of quickness. Here's the entry pass now for Cotter. Puts it on the floor. Dishes back outside for Shipley. Inside of 10 to shoot. Underneath for Barnell. Misses on the turnaround try. Man, that shot was there too. Toward the right corner, New Paltz with a 5-point lead and the ball. Van Voorst over for Fitzgerald. Back to Van Voorst. Over to some space. 3 ball. Misses long. Rebound tapped down to herself. That's Michaela Shipley. Shipley front court. Needs to get out of the double team. Does so quickly to Carly Hill. Hill spots. Cotter shakes her defender, moves in, misses, gets her own rebound, and scores on the putback. And it's a 3-point game. 3 minutes, 10 seconds before halftime. Hawks 23, Bears 20. Stop and go move. Van Voorst misses wildly inside. Rebound. Barnell puts it on the floor, and it's stolen back away here by Jenna Cotter. Here come the Bears. Almost stolen away by Jenny Walton. Not much open space on this floor, thanks especially to this New Paltz defense. Hawks return Victoria Venus, a 6'1" senior forward from Manhasset, and she's not a starter. That's how deep this New Paltz team is. Into the corner now for Ziel Bradford. 2:45 until halftime. Shipley, double pick high, rolls it down for Barnell, beyond her reach and out of bounds. The Bears are squandering a few good opportunities over the last few minutes of this game. But with some good defense and some solid rebounding, Bears are out rebounding the Hawks right now. Bears are very much in this game, down by 3. There's Saravello. She's back into the game now. The pass goes back for Gillis. Inside out game, outside shot. That one's going to miss. High rebound. And it's taken by the Hawks before being tipped out of bounds by Ziel Bradford. So it'll be 18 to shoot here for the New Paltz Hawks. Inbounded to Venus, back to the inbounder. That's Van Voorst. And now Saravillo calls for a drive to the basket. Wild shot, no good. That's a miss by Venus. Rebound to the Bears. Here comes Potsdam into the front court. Toward the right corner, pass for Cotter. Somehow reaches up, grabs that spin move in the post, and in again for 2 more. And it's a 1-point game. Jenna Cotter really upping her post game here in the second quarter. Van Voorst to the right corner, gets it back. Has some space, doesn't want to shoot right now. They're going to go to Venus in the paint. Venus driving, left-handed, lay-in is good. The luxury of having a 6'1" senior and a good one come off the bench. Here's Mandy Barnell. Touches the baseline apparently. Bumped off of the ball clearly, but no foul called. And New Paltz has it back with 1:15 to play. Catch and shoot from the wing. High arcing 3 from Lexi Van Voorst. Scoring off of that Potsdam turnover. 6 points, the advantage now for the New Paltz Hawks. Shipley, timeout Potsdam as she gets into the front court. Mandy Barnell trying to fly across the baseline. Did draw some contact, but as that was coming, she apparently stepped on the baseline. That turned the ball back over to the Hawks. They made quick work of moving it down the floor to the right wing for Lexi Van Voorst. And her first 3 of the day. She has 5 points for the New Paltz Hawks now. Bella Barner still leading the way for the Bears with 6. 1:01 on our first half clock. New Paltz 28, Potsdam 22. And still just about the same score in Plattsburgh with Oneonta leading the Cards 28-21. And we've talked about it before, how the Saturday afternoon games, the quick turnaround from the Friday night battle the night before, really take on some different characteristics. Here comes the Bears, with Barnell trying to lob it down for Cotter. Never got to her. Picked off by the Hawks. They've got an open 3. Left wing, Van Voorst not there. Kept alive baseline, but out of bounds is Barnell at her own bench. Keep it with the Hawks. A clean 20 seconds back on the shot clock for them. Working it on the outside. 3 inside, make that 2 inside the arc now. Van Voorst gets it. Goes to the baseline. Fitzgerald is there. Shot pops out. Rebounded by Shipley. Here comes Shipley all the way to the left corner against Van Voorst. Shipley, tough pass. Barnell, good grab. She runs in and scores. Mandy Barnell with a much-needed Potsdam basket. 10 seconds to go in the half. New Paltz right now with a 4-point lead. Shot clock off. Game clock now at 5. Fitzgerald in tight. Blocked out of bounds by Jenna Cotter. 1.8 on the clock. New Paltz is going to have to do a catch and shoot on the inbound. Let's see how the Bears try to deny. Inbounded here. Venus catches, shoots, around and off, no good. So we reach the half. A 5-point swing in favor of New Paltz. Their lead a modest 4 points here at halftime. Your halftime score, the New Paltz Hawks 28 and the Potsdam Bears 24. First half team numbers as follows. New Paltz shooting 28.5% from the floor on 10 of 35 shooting. They are 4 for 11 from beyond the arc, 4 for 6 at the free throw line. The Bears have out-rebounded the Hawks so far to the tune of 22 to 18. A decisive advantage for the Bears on the defensive glass, 17 to 9 on defensive rebounds. For the Potsdam Bears, a solid 39% from the field, 9 for 23. They are 2 for 4 from the outside, both makes by Bella Barner. At the free throw line, 4 out of 5 opportunities cashed in. We talked about the rebounding. Points in the paint, just about even, 14-12 Bears. Points off of turnovers, 10-7 in favor of New Paltz. The Bears did turn the ball over 17 times in that first half to New Paltz's 8, and that would pretty much account for the differential in the scoring so far. When you look at turnovers, 17 to 8. As it stands, a 4-point lead for New Paltz here at the break. A balanced scoring attack for both teams. For New Paltz, a game-high 8 points right now, and a rebound for Jenny Walton. 6 points at this point for Brianna Fitzgerald to go along with 4 boards. 5 points for Lexi Van Voorst. 3 points for Maddie Gillis. 4 for Julia Sabatino. And 2 from Victoria Venus, as also Gracie Saravillo as a free throw made. The Bears, led by Bella Barner and her pair of threes. She has 6. Diamond Hunter with 5. Jenna Cotter with 4. Mandy Barnell with 4. We mentioned Diamond's 5 points, 2 from Caroline LaFountain, and 3 from Ziel Bradford. Second chance points, the Bears with 4. All right, so far, so good for the Potsdam Bears against the league's number 1 team. 21-3 overall, 17-0 entering the final game of conference play here this afternoon. Let's look over to Plattsburgh. Similar story going on there. They're at halftime. Oneonta 28 and Plattsburgh 21. And we are just a few minutes away from the drop of the puck on the Potsdam women's hockey team's final game of the season. They are at Cortland. Bears will carry an 11-13 league mark in against 18-6 Cortland. Cortland, the only team in league to defeat first place Plattsburgh on the season. But as it stands, Cortland's still a few games behind Cortland, having suffered 4 losses of their own. Well, let's see if the Bears can finish up on a high note. We'll wish the same, have the same hopes for the men's hockey team tonight as they get set to host the Morrisville Mustangs. Final game of the season for both of those squads, tied at the bottom of the SUNYAC ranks. prior to play tonight. So lots of action to look in on. Let's see if we can get some updated women's basketball scores, because so much riding on today's games. Let's do a quick refresh and try to get you updated on some out-of-town scores before we head to our intermission break. And the scroll down reveals the game from Plattsburgh, the game here, and no reports from anywhere else. Okay, well, hopefully those will come along before too long, and we'll be able to keep you a little bit more in the know. We're at halftime here at the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium. Women's college basketball. Final regular season game for the playoff-bound Potsdam Bears. They're in a good tussle with league-leading New Paltz right now at the half. New Paltz 28, Potsdam 24. Come on back in about 10 minutes from now for second half action between the Bears and the Hawks, live on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast and Mix 96.1. All right, Mix 96, back in about 9 minutes. I'll talk to you. Maybe a little bit less. Thanks. All right, Mix 96-1. Let's cue up the return billboard in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Get to it. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to the Jerry Welch Gymnasium here at SUNY Potsdam, where the top-seeded New Paltz Hawks have a 4-point lead over the Potsdam Bears. Women's basketball kicking off our triple header to wrap up our season of coverage here today. 28-24, Hawks over the Bears as we head toward the third quarter. Bears leading scoring by Bella Barner with a pair of threes. Balanced scoring both ways. No players either side in double figures. It's not really a surprise given the relatively low score right now of 28-24. Also following action in Plattsburgh this afternoon, where Oneonta, 3 minutes into the second half, has opened up a 13-point lead on the Plattsburgh Cardinals. Oneonta 34 and Plattsburgh 21 right now. Bears open up on defense in the 2-3 zone. Oneonta ball, make that New Paltz ball to start with Van Vorst. Quickly over for Jenny Walton. Drops it off to the wing, down baseline. Fitzgerald stripped of the ball by Mandy Barnell. Fitzgerald looked away and Barnell said, "I'll take that." Here's Diamond Hunter with the Bears down 4. Gets the pick from Barnell. Barnell rolls toward the basket. It's going to be Jakia Howard on the drive. She lost it off of her knee and out of bounds. I wonder what a replay might show on that particular play. As it is, it's back to New Paltz. Bears opening up in a shifty 2-3 zone against these Hawks. Trying to force them to the outside is Fitzgerald. Inside out play to the corner for a 3. It's knocked down by Victoria Venus, a non-starter, getting the start here in the third quarter. 31-24, largest lead of the game now for the New Paltz Hawks. Here's Diamond Hunter forcing her way in. Ball comes down loose. Hawks out with it. Fitzgerald one-on-one against Shipley. On the reverse try, will not go. Shipley the rebound off the Fitzgerald miss. Here come the Bears looking to counter once again. Trailing by 7. Run to the basket. Score it for Ziel Bradford. And I guess a warning against one of the Bears, who I guess touched the ball after the made basket. I don't know. 31-26 your score. New Paltz still in front. Potsdam had a 1-point lead, 13-12 after the first quarter. New Paltz has continued to slowly build an advantage here as they go to the wing for a shot for a 3. That misses, but an offensive rebound following Walton's miss. Another outside shot will not go. And a foul on the reach-in here, probably against Walton, as the Bears had better rebounding position for Jakia Howard. First foul of the half goes against Walton. That'll be her first. New Paltz extended 1-to-1 defense, not quite as tight as it was for portions of that first half. Double team knocked out off of Walton. Well, I'll say this for the Hawks. They are a very good team. There's no doubt about it. And tons of respect for the game that they play and they bring night in, night out. They sure do a whole lot of talking after every play, it seems, too. From the coaches on down to the players on the floor. Here's a pass underneath, stolen away by the Hawks on a deflection. Out with it is Saravillo. Saravillo pushes it to Fitzgerald. Left corner three. That one is off. Weak side rebound, Jakia Howard of the Bears. Bears down 5. Quickly up ahead. Barnell. Barnell pulls up off the back rim. No good. Bears have managed some good looks here this afternoon. There's a shot miss. Offensive rebound. That will not go either for Venus this time. So the Bears dodge that bullet. Back with it they come. Howard off now on the return for Jakia Howard. Goes baseline. Tough off-balance shot. A tough angle shot. And now it's turned over after New Paltz had the rebound. Outside now. Here's Bradford for three. Good! And a foul to boot. A chance at a rare 4-point play. Or not. Or what's the call? It's not going to be an and one. What exactly is the call here? The Ziel Bradford three-pointer is good. The whistle went and there was a foul called, but nothing's been posted as yet. And a pretty fair amount of confusion at the moment, as the Bears have pulled within 2 here at 31-29. So is a foul against the Bears, apparently. Go figure. It is a foul against Potsdam. Waiting to see who it's posted against. Well, first team foul either way here in the second half. And it is New Paltz ball, leading 31-29. New Paltz working on the perimeter. 3 getting busy down toward the baseline. Kick out now for Sabatino. Swings it across for a straight on 3. Wide left and out of bounds off of that miss by Gracie Saravillo. Did we have matching fouls? Jakia Howard was called on the last Potsdam foul, but both teams with a foul posted on the board. Ball tipped away, but the Bears will keep it. Bears got to really be thinking ball security here, especially the longer this game remains close. There's a pass for Barnell. Hands it off to Shipley. 6 to shoot. Shipley goes to Diamond Hunter out of the corner. Diamond, fade away, kiss it in, good! And we're tied at 31. Not a kiss off a glass, just a kiss for good luck for that shot to drop. Tie ball game. Fitzgerald goes baseline. Ball tipped. Keep it with the Hawks. Out of the left wing corner, Lexi Van Voorst. Up top for Sabatino. Gets it back. Van Voorst opens up right side for 3. Hits it. At the tie-breaking bucket right there, 34-31 for the Hawks. Here's Bella Barner. She's going to go all the way in and score off the left-handed lay-in. Bella Barner now with 8 points for the Bears, who are within 1. Fitzgerald pulls up top of the key, hands it to her left. Inside goes to drive for Venus. Tied up with Barnell. Possession arrow to the Bears. Andy Barnell getting it done on defense here. Halfway through the third quarter. And a media timeout. Who's the media? I didn't call for one. There's a timeout on the floor exactly halfway through the third quarter. New Paltz 34, Potsdam 33. In Plattsburgh right now, Oneonta pulling away from the Cardinals in the third quarter. About 3 minutes to go in the quarter there. Oneonta 39, Plattsburgh 27. Not a runaway as yet. And women's college hockey underway. It is a 1-1 tie midway through the first period. Potsdam at Cortland. Cortland got on board first. Then Liv Chambers gets the game tying goal. Sits it by Kaylee Merrill. That's Liv's first goal of the season. But it's good enough to tie the game at 1. Middle portion of the first period. Women's college hockey final game of the season for the Potsdam Bears. Going to do another quick check here of SUNYAC Central and see if by chance we can get some kind of results from the other women's basketball games of note and certainly of keen interest this afternoon. There's Geneseo. They are up 10 at home against Cortland in the early going, 16-6. I think that was probably a 3 o'clock start as well. Nothing for Oswego Fredonia. But interesting stuff going on. Here are the Bears down by a point with the ball following the timeout. Diamond Hunter bounces away from Lexi Van Voorst. Shot clock at 12. Diamond, ball poked away. It's going to be called a reach against Fitzgerald. That'll be her second. You know, I fully appreciate and understand all the emotion that goes in to one of these games. I never played the game, but I've certainly seen and been fortunate enough to call a lot of basketball over the years, as it is Bella Barter going in to put the Bears back out in front. The seas parted for Bella, left-handed lay-in again, 35-34 the Bears. And just to finish that thought, as New Paltz works with the ball, it seems that every call against New Paltz and even some that go their way is drawing a gasp of disbelief from not only the New Paltz players on the floor, but also their coaching staff. A little bit dramatic, it would seem. But New Paltz 17-0 for a reason. We've got a good, deep, balanced team. And there's a little reach-in foul called against the Bears. And by little, I mean little. Team fouls even at 2 apiece now. 4 minutes to play in the third. Bears leading by 1 here at home against New Paltz. Hawks have the ball. Fitzgerald guns it down low. Baseline drive. Gillis sends it across. Kept alive somehow out at midcourt, and they're going to get Zio Bradford on a little bump out around center court. Wow. Not much there. Not much there at all. But it will maintain the possession for the Hawks, and 20 seconds worth of shot clock time. Van Voorst holds on the wing. Across it goes now for Sabatino. Into the left corner, Fitzgerald. Baseline jumper, good for a long 2. The lead swings back to New Paltz at 36-35. Now, this Potsdam basketball team really putting together some of their best basketball at just the right time. As Shipley goes baseline, back out for Bradford, ducks through, puts it up, draws a foul. Zio Bradford's going to go to the line for the Bears. 3:10 to play in the third. That New Paltz foul, the team's third, is against Gracie Saravillo, her first. Barnell out, Cotter back in. Any other changes for the Bears? I don't think so. Zael shooting 2. First one ties the game at 36. Remember, this is a New Paltz team that put up 90 in a trouncing of a victory at Plattsburgh last night. And Zael Bradford good on both free throws. The Bears as a team now 6 for 7 at the line. And Potsdam leads again 37-36. What a terrific tune-up for the playoffs. Bears know they're going to be on the road. A reverse misses. Cotter the rebound. After Saravillo can't hit inside. And here comes Potsdam driving through to the corner. LaFountain for 3 short. Here comes New Paltz. Into the paint. This is going to be a pick-em foul as Lexi Van Voorst got inside the lane and drew some contact. Hawks ball. And it becomes comical after a while to see some of the reactions from some of the coaches. That's how I'm going to characterize it. It just does. Catch and shoot. And off, no good. A second chance rebound, though, offensively, secured by Jenny Walton. Hawks keep it, trailing by 1. Pass into the paint. Outside goes Fitzgerald off to the left wing corner. Pull up baseline and a foul here against LaFountain. On the push toward the basket by Jenny Walton. She is back to the line. Walton today 0 for 2 at the free throw line. Walton's first try this trip ties the game at 37. Two minutes, 16 seconds, time remaining in the third. Walton's second, and New Paltz is back out in front, 38-37. Full court, 1-1 defense. Bears better watch for the trap here. It's going to be Jakia Howard. Power up the right side into a double team. Timeout from the Potsdam bench. And a good timeout at that. That'll come with 2:07 to play. Quarter number 3. Good game all the way around. Indeed, the Bears do realize that they're going to be on the road this coming Tuesday. Not sure who they're going to be playing at quite yet. So, for the Bears, I think the mindset is, let's give our seniors a final home game to be proud of, and they're doing that so far. And also, in the process, get tuned up for the playoffs. Opening round Tuesday. New Paltz, along with Cortland, the top 2 seeds. They draw the first round bye. And so it will be New Paltz hosting the women's Final Four next weekend. Here we have 2:07 to play in the third. And if I can borrow a hockey term once again, which I like to do from time to time, I would call this a close checking game. And in a sense, literally, as well as figuratively. Walton leads the Hawks with 10 points. Bella Barner and Zael Bradford each with 10 for the Bears. Potsdam ball, trailing by 1. Late stages, third quarter. Here's Diamond Hunter. Diamond picks up her dribble, goes to Cotter. Initially foul from behind. Draws the foul. Sink it! That's going to be on Lexi Van Voorst, who looked to have committed a foul before Cotter went to the basket. But as it turns out, the better call came after the non-call. Here's Jenna Cotter looking to finish off a three-point play. She does, and the Bears are up by 2. Under 2 to play in the third. Potsdam 40, New Paltz 38. New Paltz with Julia Sabatino. Guns it down toward the right corner. Van Voorst loves to stay up in the arc. Fitzgerald has an opening, goes in and scores, and ties the game at 40. LaFountain, spaced down the left side. She'll be able to move without any trap converging on her. Back for Ziel, make that for Jakia Howard. Howard lost her dribble for just a moment. Gets it back. Jakia. Head fake, misses on the right-handed lay-in try. Game tied at 40. Back comes New Paltz. Catch and shoot for 3. No good. Weak side rebound. LaFountain off with the miss by Walton. 40-40 or score. Minute to play in the third quarter. Diamond Hunter working against Sabatino. Diamond splits it. He jumps up, dumps underneath. There's Cotter for the finish. Bears 42. Hawks 40. Jenna Cotter now with 7 in the game on 3 of 5 shooting. Hawks get an open look left wing, and that one's knocked down by Lexi Van Voorst. For Van Voorst, that is going to be her second made three-pointer of the game, and a big one right there. Puts the Hawks out in front, and still out in front as Jakia Howard just cannot quite find the finish inside. Ball that dies on the rim and falls off. Hawks can hold for the final shot of the third, leading by a point. They are up by 1 point. Make that 4 points at halftime. Here a 1 point lead as Van Voorst goes in strong. Nice shot for the deuce. And time's going to run out on this quarter. So a 4 point halftime lead is narrowed just a bit as we head toward the fourth quarter. Here on SUNYAC closing day, it is the New Paltz Hawks 45 and the Potsdam Bears 42. Let's check our out-of-town scoreboard. First off, over in Plattsburgh, the Oneonta Red Dragons lead the Cardinals 51-34. Fresh off their 13-point victory here last night, Oneonta continues to cruise 51-34 early fourth quarter in Plattsburgh. And with any luck at all, be able to get some other updated women's basketball scores for you. Cortland and Geneseo now. Geneseo had a 10-point lead. That game has tightened to just about a draw. Geneseo at home, 24-22 over visiting Cortland. No report on Buff State at Brockport, the game that was scheduled to start at 3 o'clock. Bears, of course, as you probably know by now, tied in the standings with Brockport, 5th place, heading into action today. And we do not have a report in from Oswego at Fredonia either. Hockey game, women's hockey, first intermission. Bears and Cortland tied at 1. And we're back to action here as it's inbounded for Michaela Shipley up against Van Voorst. Into the front court. Shipley picks it up now, gives to Jakia Howard. Howard's going to go left side of the lane. And a charging foul. Wow. Against Jakia Howard. And that's going to be Jakia's 4th. New Paltz 45, Potsdam 42. Bears in a 2-3 zone. Fitzgerald catches at the free throw line, runs into a defender, and that's going to be a charge called against her. Yep, that defense formed a wall, nearly impenetrable wall. And the foul against Fitzgerald, I think, is going to be her 3rd, and it is. Half a minute into the fourth quarter. Bears into the front court with Shipley and Barner. Shipley on the ball against Van Voorst, dribbling left side. Lean in on her, Michaela. Lean in on her. Off to the right wing. Now down low. Cotter, double team, kicks it out. Shipley puts the ball on the floor, loses it, and then the reach back foul on Michaela. There's just not protecting the ball well enough on that possession for sure. Second foul of the quarter already on the Bears. New Paltz has one. And we are now 1 minute into quarter number 4. New Paltz with the ball, leading by 3. Fitzgerald open baseline, hits the 15-footer. New Paltz 47, the Bears 42. Fitzgerald had the turnover for a moment. It's back to the Bears, picked up by Shipley. Goes to Cotter. Carly Hill calling for a wide open in the right corner. She'll get it now. Around the screen comes Hill. Hill dumps it down low. Cotter, duck underneath, up and good for Jenna Cotter. Bears within 3 again. Cotter now with 9 for the Bears. Second leading scorer. See if the Bears can shut down some of this perimeter shooting from the likes of Van Voorst and Walton. Van Voorst catches, shoots for 3. It is off, no good. Offensive rebound, hoop, and the foul for Jenny Walton. Nobody boxed her out. And that foul will go against the Bears for their 3rd team foul of this 4th quarter. Looking to finish off 3-point play is Jenny Walton, and she does. And now a 6-point advantage for New Paltz at 50-44. I think should be the score. There it is. 7:45 to play. So looking to see who that foul was against. We'll find out in a moment here, I think. Shipley now to Mandy Barnell. Barnell double team. Shipley, left corner, Carly Hill. Now to Barnell. Barnell curling here, underneath, score it off the glass. Mandy Barnell starting to feel it down on the post too. New Paltz 50, Potsdam 46. To the corner for Jenny Walton, left side. Outside now, Fitzgerald back to Walton, another corner 3. Jenny Walton. Deadly from the outside, 53-46. New Paltz back up by 7, equaling their largest lead of the game. Here's Caroline LaFountain in traffic, cruising on through. Looking, back out for Barnell. 15 on the shot clock. Barnell hands it off to Michaela Shipley. Shipley backing away. Shipley double pick. Lobs it down. Never can hook up on this try with Mandy Barnell. Transition at the other end. Jenny Walton the finish. And New Paltz opens up a 9-point lead. Their largest of the game now. A new largest of the game. And turnover on the double team. Turn right back over to Barnell. In the corner, LaFountain. Barnell holds it now. Timeout from the Potsdam bench. With 6:13 to go. New Paltz 55, Potsdam 46. Jenna Cotter, a team-high 11 points now for the Potsdam Bears. Bradford and Barner each with 10. Barnell with 6, LaFountain with 2. Diamond Hunter has 7 points of her own. And we certainly expect to see Diamond coming back out before too long. 6:13 to play. Jenny Walton with a game-high 18. She has hit 3 of 7 from outside the three-point line, 6 of 11 for field goals overall, and she's also picked up 3 free throws in 5 attempts. So the complete game there from Jenny Walton, leading everyone with 18 right now. 6:13 left in the game. Can the Bears get a few stops? Well, let's see if first they can get a hit for a score here coming off their timeout. New Paltz pressure has broken the Bears at times. Bears have turned the ball over 23 times in this game to the Hawks 12. That's how relentless this New Paltz defensive pressure has been. And certainly one of the signatures of their path through the season to the top of the standings in the SUNYAC. Diamond Hunter brings it into Carly Hill. In for Mandy Barnell. Grabs that one. Mandy looking for it out. Hands it off to Hill. Hill free throw line. Lobs it, turns it over. Right into the hands of Victoria Venus. And again, ball protection has not been the Bears' strongest suit here this afternoon against this Hawks defense. A 9-point Hawks lead right now. Bears need a stop. 5:45 to play. To the baseline, Fitzgerald. Double team. Moves it out for Korzywinski. Run to the basket. It falls off, but Lexi Van Voorst is going to be shooting free throws. .535 of the fourth is where the clock will stop. Van Voorst to the line, where she is on her first trip. Hits her first. And now for an 11-point lead. It's not there. Bears keep it alive. No. Off of Barnell to the Hawks. They lead 56-46. Inbounded for Sabatino. Van Voorst back to Sabatino, off to the right side. Korzywinski has it. Now Fitzgerald, free throw line. Launches one, off the back rim, no good. Rebound, Jakia Howard. Here come the Bears. On the move with Diamond Hunter. Diamond loses the dribble, turned over to Victoria Venus. Up ahead, Fitzgerald will score. Potential 4-point swing right there as New Paltz goes up by a dozen, and now another steal for Sabatino. Sabatino drops it back, and now Van Voorst top of the key. New Paltz doing it here with defense. Ball tied up. Possession arrow will keep it with the Hawks as Diamond got a hand in on that ball at the same time as Van Voorst did. Van Voorst leads it in for Fitzgerald, poked away from her for a moment, gets away from her defender, pitches to the open winger. This is a 3-ball, another one for Lexi Van Voorst. And just like that, the New Paltz Hawks opening things up here in the middle of the fourth frame. 61-46. They've worked their way out to a 15-point advantage. Bears had this one close just about all the way through. There's a deuce inside on a nice spin move to the basket by Jakia Howard. Bears going for the steal, almost get it. But the Hawks move it ahead. Inside catch and turn. Victoria Venus around and off. Rebound, tap down will be the Bears and Jakia Howard. Howard hands it off to Carly Hill. Hill's just not been open for any kind of outside shot today. So Diamond Hunter with it now. Under 4 to play. Bears down 13. Ball loose. Stolen away again. Stolen back. Here's Hill. Corner 3. Left wing. Long. Rebound. Over the back comes Barnell, and then taking exception and shoving her back was Victoria Venus. Should have fouls both ways. Will we? Should have a technical foul going against Venus. The official is discussing it. No question that Barnell was over the back on Venus. Oh, what are we doing here, guys? So there's a foul on Barnell. And no foul the other way? No foul the other way, huh? That's curious. That's 5 team fouls on the Bears, just 1 on New Paltz here in the fourth quarter. At the line, Venus misses the first. Victoria Venus, as mentioned, a 6'1" senior off the bench. Misses the first, misses the second, gets her own rebound though. Tied up? Are we tied up? Or are we going to get a foul called? I guess we're getting another foul called against the Bears. Why Victoria Venus did not get a technical foul called as she turned around and issued a clear retaliatory shove against Barnell as Venus hits her first free throw. That's just a question that's going to remain outstanding for the time being anyway. Venus hitting the first and hitting the second. Now, the Bears barring a comeback here, down by 15 again, with 3.5 to play. Still serve notice to these Hawks that they are here to play. And always that possibility as we get a New Paltz foul called here, and they're going to laugh about that one. Diamond Hunter at the line, shooting 2 for Potsdam. First one is good. Diamond Hunter with another one coming. Second one, also good from Diamond. Diamond now at 9 points on the game, and the deficit is 13 with 3:20 to play. Bears are going to stay in the 2-3 zone, it looks like. Again, trying to deny the outside shot. Fitzgerald inside, spin move, left-handed shot short, gets her own rebound and draws a Potsdam foul. And another Potsdam foul against just 2 for the Hawks, including what many of us are going to refer to as a glaring non-call. Fitzgerald hits her first free throw. Reigning SUNYAC Women's Player of the Week. Now at 14 points for the game. Second one, this one will fall off. Jakia Howard gets the rebound for Potsdam. Bears down 14 to Jakia Howard on the go route for the score. Hawks by a dozen, under 3 to play. And you know, there's always that chance that Potsdam could meet up with New Paltz again next week. Offense. Oh, why is that not a charge? Which way are we going? Okay, we'll call the travel against Victoria Venus. So Victoria Venus, I gotta say, again, I'm not an official, and I'm not one to get on officials. I really am not. But sometimes you see something right in front of you with your very own eyes, and you're just kind of left wondering. It is a turnover to the Bears. Let's see what they can do for the final 2:20. Down by 12. Diamond Hunter to the arc on the right side. Now to Barnell for Cotter. Cotter pushes to Carly Hill. Shot not open there in the corner. Bears got to work quickly here. Dump underneath. Cotter swings it out. Carly Hill. Shot clock at 2. Bears are not going to get a shot off on what was a pretty good-looking possession. 2:01 to go. And is that going to be the possession that ultimately proves the Bears' undoing, proves to be their undoing here this afternoon? Well, we'll know over the final 2:01. The Potsdam men's team hanging out in back of our broadcast locale here, courtside at the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium. New Paltz ball leading 64-52. Bears have been in this game pretty much all the way through, have led on a number of occasions. Deep three, in and out. Rebound to the Bears and Jakia Howard. Off of that miss, fourth shot really by Van Voorst. We're down to a minute and a half though. Diamond Hunter going in. Here's a reverse try, not there. Rebound for Jenny Walton and a quick Potsdam foul will send us to the other end. Just 2 fouls called against New Paltz here in the fourth quarter. Bears are probably what? This is probably number 8 of the quarter against them. In Plattsburgh, Oneonta by 16 right now over the Cardinals. They're about the same point in the game, pretty late. And the left-handed shot of Jenny Walton cashes in another one from the free throw line. That's point number 19 on the day for her. Going for 20, and there it is. A big day for Jenny Walton. And with just a minute 25 left, New Paltz looks to have sealed the deal. 66-52. 5-possession lead for the Hawks. So staying in their aggressive 1-on-1 defense. Ball goes Jakia Howard. Left side, Jakia trying to back her way in. Ball poked away. It'll stay with the Bears. 1:11 on the game clock. 16 to shoot for Potsdam. Inbounded by Shipley. Barnell, turnaround, score. That's nice quick work right there to make it a 12-point game again, but just a minute and change remaining. Sabatino out of the backcourt against Shipley. Michaela looking at that ball, looking for a steal opportunity. Sabatino playing keep away. Why is there not a 5-second call going on? You're tipped into the backcourt. 10 on the shot clock. Over to Van Voorst, driving in. And a foul against the Bears. Just 42.2 seconds remaining. New Paltz leading by 12. Van Voorst going back to the line, where she is 1 for 2 on the day. Second leading scorer for them with 17, make it now 18. Where will the Bears be playing on Tuesday? We don't know quite yet. As the second shot misses, Bears call a full timeout. They'll get the front court inbound as we are down to 41.3 seconds remaining. New Paltz 67, Potsdam 54. Well, we'll try again to get you some updated scores in other SUNYAC Women's Hoops games this afternoon. We can tell you that Oneonta has things seemingly under control in Plattsburgh. 61-48 there. Cortland now has come back from 10 down to take a 7-point lead at Geneseo, 37-30. But still no report on Buff State at Brockport. And no reporting on Oswego and Fredonia. Most curious about this Buff State at Brockport score, so we're going to try some alternate means to get an update. Nope, nothing. All right, women's hockey, second intermission. Potsdam in Cortland, still tied at 1. No goals scored in the second period. 1-1, second intermission in Cortland. We'll have the Potsdam men's hockey team final game of the season tonight at 7 o'clock, and that will be wrapping up our Saturday triple header and weekend 5-pack. The ball is tipped out of bounds. Potsdam has the ball, but down by 13 with just 41 seconds to go. Hunter with all 5 seniors on the floor right now for the Bears. Pass, the inbound pass tipped right back out of bounds. Bears get the do-over for LaFountain, along with Diamond Hunter, Bella Barner, Jakia Howard, and Manny Barnell, the 5 Potsdam seniors. Honored prior to the start of the game. A missed shot, then thrown away by the Hawks. Under half a minute left. And I hope we're going to hear and see an extended period of applause here for these 5 Potsdam seniors. Terrific careers, each in their own way. Here's Jakia Howard to the basket. Score a couple of more for Jakia. Jakia with just 4 points, make it 6 points in the game. We're down to 10 seconds to go. It's a lead of 11. New Paltz is going to come away with the victory. They will finish the regular season undefeated in conference play at 18-0 with your final score. The Hawks 67 and the Potsdam Bears 56. Bears finish regular season play at 8-10 in conference. And I think, 11-14 overall, something along those lines. Let's give a quick look here. Yes, Potsdam will finish at 8-10 in conference play, 10-13 overall. Have no idea what's going on with Brockport in their game against Buffalo State. Brockport certainly should be favored against a Buff State team that's just won one league game this year and 2 games overall in 24 tries. But that's why we play the games, because there is really no automatics in this game, and certainly in this league. But as it stands, the New Paltz Hawks, congratulations to them on a stellar undefeated league campaign. They finish up the regular season at 18-0. Overall now they are at 22 wins against just 3 losses. All those losses out of conference. Cortland with a win at Geneseo would put Geneseo at 13-5, and they would be presumably tied with Oneonta, who is going to get the win at Plattsburgh, up 10 with just 17 seconds to go. It's going to be, thanks, sir. It's going to be interesting to see how the other games play out. With a high likelihood that Geneseo and Oneonta are going to finish tied in 3rd place. Brockport and Potsdam tied for 5th starting play today. Potsdam with a loss. Hoping that Brockport also is losing, but we just don't know. If Potsdam finishes in 6th place, which is where they are at the moment, then they would be facing either Geneseo or Oneonta. All right, and that would be on the road this Tuesday. Also traveling will be Brockport against one of those 2 teams, Geneseo or Oneonta. So, wishing the Potsdam women well as they head into the SUNYAC postseason. And of the 4 basketball and hockey teams that we follow through the winter season, the only team to land a postseason playoff berth. So, congratulations to the Potsdam Bears, despite falling this afternoon 67-56 to the New Paltz Hawks. The Bears are playoff bound. They'll be playing on Tuesday night. Be sure to check in at PotsdamBears.com for all the very latest, plus links to coverage of that game on Tuesday night. Quick check of some other out-of-town scores. We see the Cortland Red Dragons women's hockey have scored the go-ahead goal. They are in the third period now. Cortland 2 at home over the visiting Potsdam Bears 1. 2-1 Cortland in the Bears' final game of the season. No further updates from Suniac basketball, although we can tell you that Oneonta has indeed defeated Plattsburgh. That game has gone final. Oneonta 61, Plattsburgh 51. If we get some updated standings and updated final standings, we'll certainly pass them along to you. We've got plenty of time between now and the end of our hockey game tonight. In fact, we got to get ourselves ready for Potsdam men's basketball. Officially eliminated with their last loss last night, the Bears will look to knock off the New Paltz Hawks. Long-time nemesis. These Hawks, coming off their win at Plattsburgh last night, Bears will try to end their season on a high note. Here this afternoon, game getting underway in about 15 minutes from now. We'll also come back for Senior Day recognitions from the Potsdam men prior to the start of their contest. But for now, let's step aside for a between games break of probably about 10 minutes or so. When we come back, it'll be senior recognition for the Potsdam men's basketball team prior to their contest against the New Paltz Hawks. Until then, the final score in women's action, New Paltz pulls away in the end 67-56 over the Potsdam Bears. For all the crew here at SUNY Potsdam, I'm Warren Potter, thanking you for being here and hoping you'll be back here in about 10 minutes on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast and Mix 96.1.
Very welcome. Talked to your dad yesterday. That's awesome. Cool. Thank you.
Mix 96.1, looking like probably about 6 minutes away. right, Mix 96.1. Let's bring this baby down for men's senior recognition. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit it. Billboard, please. Thanks.
Of graduating seniors of Potsdam men's basketball to please join us at the end of the bench as we honor our graduating class.
Welcome back, everyone. You're just in time as we return to the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium here at SUNY Potsdam for the men's basketball team senior recognition. And not as many seniors on this Potsdam men's team as there is on the women's team, but still 4 very good players and 4 players that have, again, like the players on the women's team, have contributed in their own special ways to the growth and steady build of this Potsdam men's program.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please direct your attention to center.
So let's listen in to the recognition ceremony for the Potsdam men's basketball seniors.
Our first senior is Brian Paltz. Brian is a business administration major with a minor in sports management. He has given the Bears a tough winning presence for all 4 of his years. An Oceanside, New York native, he has played in 47 games for Potsdam. During his career, Brian has scored 110 points. He scored a career-high 16 points against Portland on February 5th last season. Today, he's accompanied by his parents, Michael and Zariah Paul. Our second senior is Brandon Seeger, Jr. Brandon is a communications major. The Jamaica, New York native has played in 37 games and 32 starts over his career. Brandon has averaged 15.6 points per game, collected 385 rebounds, blocked 52 shots, and totaled 109 assists and 57 steals. He scored a career-high 26 points against Paltz during his December 2nd game. Today, he's accompanied by his mother, Elisa Rechner, stepfather, Hafiz Jennings, grandmother, Patricia Rechner, and sister, Brooke Seeger. Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Seeger.
So Brian Pod, first acknowledged senior, and now Brandon Seeger, Jr., who just this week was SUNYAC Men's Player of the Week. And now Austin Dropkin.
Austin, a business administration major and a minor in communications, is from New Hartford and also served as captain this year. In his 4 seasons, he has played in 32 games. Austin also excels in the classroom with a 3.7 GPA and has made the president's list 6 times. Today, he's accompanied by his parents, David and Robin Dropkin, grandfather Robin Dropkin, and sister Madison Dropkin. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Dropkin.
And now the 4th and final senior.
Let's have another round of applause for your SUNY Potsdam Bears class of 2023.
Okay, actually it's going to be the 3. The 4th listed apparently is no longer with the team, though is still on the roster. So our congratulations and big time appreciation for the work of the 3 recognized Potsdam men's basketball seniors here this afternoon: Brian Pod, Austin Dropkin, and also Brandon Seeger Jr. Those 3, no doubt, will be getting a start here against the SUNY New Paltz Hawks. After the group pictures are finished up here, And our congratulations and big-time appreciation for all the efforts that these players have put into this program and into this team over their years here at Potsdam. So the teams will retake the floor here. And while they're completing their warm-ups, I remembered after the fact that I failed to give you the final numbers from the women's basketball game. Aside from the score, it was the New Paltz Hawks pulling away from the Bears in the fourth quarter. Hawks win the fourth quarter 22-14 en route to a 10-point victory, 67, make that 11 points up, 67-56. The Hawks were led in scoring today, a game in which they had 3 players in double figures, led by Jenny Walton and her game-high 20 points and 6 rebounds. She was absolutely on fire. Hit 5 of her 7 free throw attempts, 3 of 7 from outside the arc, 6 for 11 from the field overall. Right behind her was Lexi Van Voorst, who hit 4 3-pointers and 11 tries. She finishes with 18, 15 points and 7 rebounds for Brianna Fitzgerald, 7 from Victoria Venus, 4 points from Julia Sabatino, and 3 from Maddie Gillis. The Bears, led by Jenna Cotter, the sophomore, made her mom proud. Her mom up checking out this game this weekend, or these games this weekend. Jenna finishes with a team-high 11 points and 6 rebounds. Not very far behind her were both Ziel Bradford and Bella Barner, each finished with 10 on this day. And good support up and down the lineup. Senior Diamond Hunter finishes with 9 points. Senior Mandy Barnell with 8. Senior Jakia Howard with 6. Senior Caroline LaFountain with 2. And that rounds out the Potsdam scoring right there. We can tell you that right now, Brockport at home in a tussle with Buffalo State. That game was tied at 35 a few minutes back as we look in on live action here. Right now, a minute to go in the third quarter, it is Brockport at home leading Buffalo State 47-41. Now, if Brockport wins the game, they will finish alone in 5th place ahead of the Bears in 6th. If Brockport ends up falling to Buff State this afternoon, then Potsdam and Brockport would finish in a tie for 5th place. Head-to-head, each team winning on the road, the Bears with a 2-point margin in the head-to-head matchups. That's it. So, should it come down to a tiebreaker, I'm not sure that is the one they would look at first or second, as it were. But that's something to keep in mind as Buffalo State hanging with the Brockport Eagles right now. Final minute of the third quarter, Brockport 49 and Buffalo State 43. Women's hockey, and my bad, I had this game in the third period. They are now in the second intermission. Cortland at home has put up 3 in the second period to open a 4-1 lead over visiting Potsdam. Liv Chambers with the only Potsdam goal, and when it came back in the first period, it ended up tying the game at 1. But 3 second period goals for Cortland, and they have a 4-1 advantage at home over the Bears in Potsdam's final game of the season. Men's college hockey for you tonight. The Potsdam men will wrap up their season tied for last place in the SUNYAC right now. Neither team off to the postseason. One night at 7 o'clock, live right here on the Bearcast and on Mix 96.1, where we are just a couple of moments away from starting lineups for our men's basketball game. I'm still waiting for the starters to be posted here as well. I will assume for now that the Bears will be starting at least their 3 seniors, as in Pod Dropkin and Brandon Seeger Jr. Probably Ahamadou Silla and Mishan Johnson would round out the starting 5, but we'll find out. Bears may opt to go with another forward. as opposed to another guard. We'll find out together here because the live stats setup here not yet showing who all is starting this game. And let's see if we're going to get... Are we going to get a national anthem prior to the start of this game? It's kind of looking to me like we're not. Looks like we're going to go right to the starting lineups.
Today's men's SUNY
So let's check them out together here.
The Hawks of SUNY New Paltz and your Potsdam Bears.
New Paltz at 10-7 in league play. They are sitting alone in fifth place. In fact, New Paltz has secured the fifth place finish in the SUNYAC. The Bears, with their loss last night, combined with a Geneseo win, the Bears were officially eliminated from postseason contention. There's Sean St. Lucia, number 0. Brandon Scott, a senior from Mount Vernon, number 1. Ahamadou Silla, along with senior Brian Pod. And there's junior guard Brian Blondo out of Brooklyn. Here's Austin Dropkin getting a senior start for the Potsdam Bears. Fourth starter for the New Paltz Hawks is Jonah Bavakwa. He is a junior 6'8" forward from Warwick, New York. And there's Brandon Seeger Jr. in his final Potsdam game. What a career he has had here in Potsdam. Fifth starter, Isaiah Benes. 6'5" senior forward from Westbury. And the final Potsdam starter will be Parker Kelly. So clear of the throat, 20 minutes up on the scoreboard. Cue the game starting music. And let's see what the Bears can do here today against New Paltz. The Bears fell in a close one at New Paltz earlier in the season, back in early December, 79-74. So we are just about ready to roll. And hopefully we'll have live stats catch up here. All right, so it's Kelly against Benes. Opening tap, tracked down by Kelly and then mishandled by Ahamadou Silla out of bounds. The New Paltz will have it to start. The veteran New Paltz club in a good spot as they are going to be playing on the road first round of the SUNYAC men's tournament at either Cortland or Oneonta. First possession of the game for New Paltz as they work it for Blondo. Baseline, Bavakwa, a little bit long, rebound on the weak side. Secured by Brandon Seeger Jr. Bears go quickly to baseline. Outside, dumped down low. Here's Kelly. Kelly, a dribble, drops it off for Seeger. Brandon, patient to the rack, no good. Weak side rebound, put back for Ahamadou Silla. 2-0 Bears. Two-0 Potsdam. New Paltz with the ball. Brandon Scott for St. Lucia. Baseline. Nothing open there for a shot. They'll move it out to the right side. Here's Blondo. Good shooting guard in his third season. Sets a screen. The shot is a miss for Benes. Back to the Bears with Austin Dropkin. Pleasure meeting his father at last night's game. And underneath he goes. It is out of bounds. Bears succumbing to some good baseline defensive pressure by the Hawks. So still 2-0 Potsdam. Just underway here. Rylan Blondo, junior guard, 6-footer from Brooklyn. There's a little bit bigger game than that. Deadly shooter. There's a travel call against Bavacqua, I think. So that's going to be another turnover to the Bears, who are going to pass away from the zone press. And now Dropkin will have it. Dropkin, spin move off of the screen, leads it to the screener. This is Brandon Seeger Jr. Outside, corner for Kelly, launches the three off the rim, off the side of the backboard, no good. Gets his own rebound. Here comes Ahamadou in, misses a lay-in. Give him another chance, and he draws a foul this time. So it's going to be Ahamadou Sylla heading to the line for the Potsdam Bears. He has the only basket of this game so far. I think Live Stats is trying to catch up, I think, maybe. As Ahamadou hits his first free throw. Okay, we have play-by-play. Do we have something more than that? That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Sylla hitting his first, second one coming. Misses that one. Rebound by Bavacqua, but it is Ahamadou Sylla 3. And New Paltz no score for the tie. Bavacqua off the back rim, no good. Over the back comes Benez. Can't get the rebound though. Bears have it. Up by 3. Here comes Seeger Jr. and in and out it spins. Backspin carried that one out of there. Transition pass up ahead. Out of bounds. Mishandled at the feet of Brandon Scott. And really, I wouldn't pin that turnover on Scott so much because the pass did come right to his ankles. Bears have it. Press breaker. In the dump to the left wing corner. Here comes Kelly. Blocked down by Bavacqua. Back come the Hawks, trailing 3-0. Baseline drive. Benez, corner 3. Good. We're tied at 3. Isaiah Benez, a very impressive senior forward. We've seen him for a number of years. He's one of the top leaders on this team. Ahamadou goes in, scores. All Ahamadou all the time. 5-3 Potsdam. With the ball, Sean St. Lucia, pull-up 3. That one dies off the back rim. Another rebound, send ahead for Kelly. No chance of him catching up to that one. Now you appreciate the thought, you appreciate the effort, but probably, in retrospect, not the wisest play to be making with the ball right then and there. Back to the Hawks, trailing by 2, 5-3 Potsdam. Nearing 4 minutes into this game. Bavacqua wing 3. That one's going to be a little short. Benez, big rebound, knocked out of his hands, but right back now for Blondo. Blondo goes in. Offensive foul. After he released the ball to Benez in the right corner, he plowed over Brian Pod. Takes one for the team. 16-10 to play in the first. Back to the Bears goes the ball. Potsdam leading 5-3. Here's Dropkin, front court. Bears, I believe, finished with 6 league wins last year. Trying to do one better than that here today. There's a shot from the outside that falls flat for Ahamadou Sylla. Back to the Hawks. Backdoor pass. Touched out by one of the Bears. St. Lucia calls a break, inbounds to Bavacqua. And now Blondo. Benez catches, shoots, and hits the three. Actually, that is Brandon Scott, number 1, not 21. So New Paltz with its first lead of the game, I believe. Yes. At 6-5 in response, the shot from Seeger Jr. misses. Hawks get it right back. It's Potsdam men's team last night as Benez launches a three and misses long. Bears team shot the lights out last night, still ended up falling by 5. Euro step up, no good. The trail not there either for Pod. After that miss by Silla. Give to Blondo, blocked underneath. Or call it a travel. Either way, it's turned over to the Bears. New Paltz to the bench for Lucas Seum. Lucas Seum, a junior, 6'5" forward from Clifton Park, Shenandoah High School. Potsdam down by a point, 6'5", Hawks lead. With Brandon Seeger Jr. And an offensive foul against one of the Bears. I guess on Seeger. Let's find out here in a moment. Yep, that will be his first foul and the team's first here in the first half. New Paltz 6, Potsdam 5. Hawks have the ball for St. Lucia. St. Lucia motoring down the right side, leans in, misses short. Rebound, another one for Brandon Seeger Jr. Having his way on the boards here already with 4 rebounds. Here's Austin Dropkin. Dropkin brings the ball on the dribble from center toward the right side. Across now for Pod. Pod had an opening for a moment. He is certainly a three-point specialist. It's going to come now for Silla. Silla, one-on-one with his number 1 counterpart and called on a travel. A little bit too much spin in his spin move, apparently. So the Bears come up empty on another possession. Still, it's the Hawks 6 and the Bears 5. Blondo now off to the right wing. Corner 3. Good. And a foul on top of that. Saul Newhouse, a 6'4" junior guard out of Plattsburgh, hits the 3 and a chance at a 4-point play. I don't know, I couldn't really tell from here just how much contact there was. He went down awfully hard. That's going to be 2 fouls on Brandon Seeger, so he checks out. Colton Eustis into the game for the Bears. A couple other subs as well we'll pick up here in a moment. And the 4-point play is not to be had for Newhouse. 9-5 Hawks. On a bit of a run right now. They've scored 6 in a row. Bears get it with Eustis for a 3. Short. Rebounded by Brandon Scott. 9-5 Hawks on the move. Benez right wing corner. Shakes one defender, draws a double team, goes up top straight on 3. Long. Easy rebound for Parker Kelly. Bears have been stuck at 5 for a bit now. Offensive foul again. Can't say I saw that either. Team fouls even at 2 apiece now. Or was the ball just turned over? Maybe it was just turned over. Okay. There's a run to the basket and a nice score by Rylan Blondo. 11-5 New Paltz. They have put up 8 in a row now. See if the Bears can work it back inside. Eustace gives to Jalen Williamson. His pass kept alive. No, he was out of bounds. Keep it with the Bears. Disrupted for a moment by Lucas Sium. Bears will keep it though. Mishan Johnson on the floor now, along with Isaac Oduro Jr. Jalen Williamson off the bench as well. Colton Eustace has it. Colton leans up, too strong. Weak side rebound, the putback not there for Jalen. Now loose on the floor, picked up baseline. That one will finally fall in for Isaac Oduro Jr. Bears' first bucket in a while, and they're down by just 4. As we hit the 12-12 mark of the first half. A little inside-out play now off to the right wing for Newhouse. Dumped down for Benez. Spin move on Jalen Williamson. Scores. Nice bucket there. Here comes Mishan all the way in. He's got to take the shot. Gets blocked. And loss coming up the floor. Out of bounds to the Bears. Rylan Blondo couldn't quite handle the pressure there. Keith Kenny, head coach for the Hawks, brings Scott off and brings Dakota Smith in. Dakota Smith, a sophomore guard at 6'2", from the Shinnecock Indian Reservation down in Long Island, went to Southampton High School. Here's Mishan Johnson. Johnson goes free throw line outside. Oduro for 3. Around and off. Jalen Williamson. The putback and a foul. Well, I was almost afraid that Jalen had left his feet or had jumped up a little bit prematurely on that one, but he had some pretty serious hang time. It's the putback and a foul. Team foul number 3 on New Paltz. Williamson a chance for a 3-point play. Williamson's bonus try does not go. Rebound for Dakota Smith. Hawks 13, Bears 9, stripped of the ball. Here's Jalen Williamson back with it. After the steal, Jalen spinning, dishes back outside for Isaac Oduro. Oduro on the dribble to his right, brings it back left. Oduro lowers the shoulder to the baseline. Turn around, not quite there. Skips off for the rebound of Lucas Sium. Here's Dakota Smith with the ball. Now over for Sium. Spots his man, Newhouse coming out. Floater toward the basket. Pops off the iron. Back to the Bears, trailing by 4. 10.5 minutes until halftime. Mishan Johnson ranging right. Here's the ball now for Ahamadou Silla. Hoop and a foul. Ahamadou Silla in his junior season really developing into an on-the-floor leader for the Potsdam Bears. Second leading scorer on average entering play this weekend at nearly 14.5 per game. Finishes off a 3-point play here, and it is a 1-point ball game. Silla out, Seeger back in. Jalen Williamson, Mishan Johnson, Colton Eustace, and Isaac Oduro Jr. complete the 5 on the floor for the Bears. There's an outside shot. Low arcing shot, but it's driven in anyway by Lucas Sium. 16-12 halfway through the first. Hawks up by 4. Isaac Oduro Jr. gets the pick from Jalen Williamson. Moves it outside for Mishan Johnson. Mishan to the rack. Score it. Mishan Johnson with good finishing speed. And that created a little mismatch, imbalance as he got close to the basket. There's an inside try on a lay-in. That's going to be missed by R.J. Myers-Turner. Here comes Potsdam with the Colton Eustace 3. Oh, Colton has been needing that and wanting that and looking for that for weeks now. And a big-time three from Colton Eustace puts the Bears back out in front at 17-16. Potsdam 17, New Paltz 16, 9:05 to play in the first half. Dump off down low, double team, hoop, and a late whistle to add a foul. Mitchell Cummings, sophomore from Mount Sinai. Bears to the bench for the first appearance today for Jeff Williamson. At the line, Mitchell Cummings shooting the bonus and tying the game, actually putting his team up by 2 once again at 19-17. Let's see if we can get an update on that Brockport women's game at home. They were in a pretty good tussle, and now the Bears turn the ball over. Led forward, kept alive somehow, out to Dakota Smith. Three from the left wing, no good. Long rebound, and Colton Eustace will have it. 4-on-2 Bears if they hurry. Pull up for Colton, a little bit short. Offensive rebound to be had, and we got a foul here. Yeah, it's got to be a foul here against New Paltz. As Jeff Williamson had the ball, Jeff put it up in traffic. The women's game in Brockport has gone final, 69-54. Brockport pulls away from Buff State in the fourth. So the Potsdam Lady Bears will finish in 6th place as they head into the SUNYAC postseason tournament at either Cortland or Oneonta this coming Tuesday. All right, here's Jeff Williamson. First one hit, second one hits as well. We're knotted up in 19. 8:20 before halftime. This is R.J. Myers. Turner goes right wing, kept alive, but into the back court. That's an over and back. Potsdam ball. I don't know what the argument is here for some of the New Paltz players. Yes, they kept the ball alive, but it was fed into the backcourt, touched first by one of them for the over and back. All right, so Potsdam with the ball, game tied at 19. Handed off to Brandon Seeger Jr. Seeger going, bumps, draws a foul. I think Cummings will pick this one up. He will. Team foul number 5 against New Paltz. Make it 6. Yeah, 6 team fouls on the Hawks right now. Exactly 8 minutes to play before halftime. Game tied at 19. Brandon Seeger Jr. moving in, turnaround, fader, no there. Not there, no good. And then the outlet, mishandled by the Hawks. All right, now Coach Keith Kenny playing a number of his reserves and a couple of mistakes, which you might expect from players who don't play as much as the starters and top relievers do. So back over to the Potsdam Bears. Mishon Johnson on the dribble. Hands it off to Williamson. Never connected with him. Good read, good intercept, and the finish by R.J. Myers Turner. Lead back in favor of the Hawks. Pull up Jalen Williamson. Too strong. Weak side rebound will not go for Seeger. Couple of cracks at it there for the Bears. Coming up empty, trailing by 2 now. Deep 3, right wing, good for R.J. Myers Turner. Boy, here's a quick 5 points for him after he stole that ball away. So his 5 in a row puts the Hawks out in front, 24-19. Bears turn it over again. Up ahead for Myers Turner. Not going to catch up to this one, though. So the Bears catch a little bit of a break after turning over the ball again. Jalen Williamson out. Who's back in for the Bears? Ahamadou Silla, that's who. New Paltz 24, Potsdam 19. Ishan Johnson can't telegraph those handoffs quite so much as he did last time, resulting in the ball being turned over. Here's Ahamadou Silla against Bavakwa. Silla trying to duck underneath, gives to the corner. Seeger for three, short, rebound to Dakota Smith. Here's Sean St. Lucia. Hands it off to his man Myers-Turner. Myers-Turner stripped of the ball. Bears get it right back. Transitioning. Here is Jeff Williamson up. No good. The follow tip for two from Ahamadou Silla. New Paltz 24, Potsdam 21. Under 6 to play in the first half. Well, despite no Potsdam victories in the first 3 basketball games this weekend, we've had some good, entertaining ball played. And we've got another one of those games right here, right now. Potsdam foul is called, team's 5th. So we're even in that department now. Although live stats is showing New Paltz with 6 team fouls and the Bears with 4. Regardless, it is R.J. Myers-Turner, the junior guard from Uniondale, missing his first free throw. He's the one who crafted that nifty little 5-0 run, all scored by himself. Started with his steal. Second one doesn't go either. Jeff Williamson, the rebound from behind. Fouling him and getting called for it is Dakota Smith. So, is that 16 fouls? No, they do catch up here on the scoreboard. That is 7. So it's 1-and-1 time for the Bears. Over the final 5:45 of the first half, Bears are going to be getting some free throw opportunities. Potsdam 4 for 6 so far. Jeff Williamson is at the line. His first is good. Hits the front end of the 1-and-1, earning himself a second crack at it. Jeff Williamson, second free throw, in the air, in the net. Clean as a whistle. New Paltz 24, Potsdam 23. Bears have scored 4 straight. To again close the gap. Screen 3, short. Off the hands of Lucas Seum. Here's Potsdam back with it. Jeff Williamson drives baseline. Pump fake up. Will not fall, but draws the foul here, presumably against Jonah Bavakwa. And that will be just Bavakwa's first foul. And the team's 8th. Should be on Bavakwa. And there goes Jeff Williamson to work again at the free throw line, hitting another one to tie the game at 24. Smith checks out. Benez back in for the Hawks. Jeff Williamson up. And gets this one to clank through as well. The Bears are back out in front, 25-24. After a 5-0 run for the Hawks, Bears come up back with a 6-0 run of their own. Benez works it on the outside, leans it toward the right corner for Blondo. Blondo picks up his dribble, sneaks it off. Bavakwa turns, shoots, and scores. Using every bit of his 6'8" frame to have all the vision he needed to line up that shot. The lead back to the Hawks, 26-25. Brandon Seeger Jr., hoop, and a foul. Another lead change, this one in favor of Potsdam. And a chance at a three-point play for Brandon Seeger Jr. Looks to be a veteran officiating crew here this afternoon as well. As Brandon Seeger can't finish off the three-point play, it's Potsdam 27, New Paltz 26. 4:35 until halftime. Almost stolen away by Pod. Blocking foul against Brandon Seeger Jr. Actually against Ahamadou Silla. Tried to sell it as a charge. But it's going to be free throws coming for Sean St. Lucia. Looking for his first points of the game. He's gone 0 for 2 from the field so far, 0 for 1 at the line. I checked that 0 for 1 on three-pointers. Hits his first free throw here to tie the game at 27. 4.5 until halftime. St. Lucia for a Hawks lead. Got it. Hawks 28, Bears 27. Sean Johnson calls the play as he walks it into the front court down the right side. Sends his teammates into motion now. Brandon Seeger Jr. goes baseline. Outside, Jeff Williamson. Williamson with some room, off glass and good. And the lead swings back to the Potsdam Bears at 29-28. Jeff Williamson, credit him. He had a split-second decision to make as shot inside misses. Bears back with it. On the run ahead for Silla. Peels back out now here. Gets it back. Lobs it down to the baseline for Brandon Seeger Jr. Seeger Jr. in a double team. Gets rid of it high now for Brian Pod. 9 to shoot. Here is Seeger. Seeger hangs inside the free throw line and hits for 2. That whole possession by the Bears looked a little choppy, but the Brandon Seeger Jr. touch and the finish. Here's Benez to respond with the three out of the left corner. No good. Long rebound right back to him. Driving in off glass for 2. And the lead returns to the Hawks. Check that. Down 1 now are the Hawks. Potsdam 31. And New Paltz 30. Inside of 3 minutes to play in the first half. Catch and shoot for Pod. Around and off, no good. Rebound for Jonah Babakwa. Pull up 2. That one short. Offensive rebound. Out it goes for Babakwa. Guns it over for Benez. He catches, drives, pitches, left wing corner off. No, a blocking foul underneath. Is it? Or is it an offensive foul? No, it's going to be a block. Don't know what Benez is complaining about. Got the call. Exactly 2.5 minutes to play. First half, Benez at the line shooting 2. First one will be to tie the game again. Benez. First shot, we're knotted at 31. Game has been tied twice. This perhaps is a third time. Both teams have led 8 times in this first half. Benez hits them both for the Hawks to take a 32-31 lead. Dropkin gets rid of the ball and it's turned over. He was in a double team, thought he was going to be able to get it to Brandon Seeger. Meanwhile, here comes Sean St. Lucia. Benez into the paint. Dishes back outside. The fake from there for Solomon Newhouse. Loose on the floor. Driving in. Kick out. Newhouse for 3. No. Brian Pod the rebound for Potsdam. Check that. It is actually dropped in at the other end. First chance, no. Second chance, no. And travel called here against Potsdam's Ahamadou Silla. Came down with that rebound, landed right on a New Paltz player. Hawks 32, Bears 31. Coming up at halftime, we're going to be checking in on other SUNYAC games of note. Plus, we'll look at the Potsdam women's hockey team. Their game at Cortland is in the third period and has gotten much more interesting. Here's Benez, catches, shoots for three, knocks it down. And that'll put the Hawks up by 4, 35-31. Brandon Seeger Jr. draws the double team, gets rid of it to Dropkin, swings it down to Kelly, underneath, knocked out of bounds by Brandon Scott. Keep it with the Bears with 16 to shoot. There's gotta watch out here, almost stolen on the inbound, and it's going to be yes. By Solomon Newhouse ultimately. Gives it up to St. Lucia. Benez, left wing three, knocks down another one. 38-31 with a minute to go. Bears giving up the deep ball on off of turnovers. Find themselves down by 7. Here's Dropkin all the way to the rack. Can't get the finish. Blondo out with it now for New Paltz. He sees a lane all the way in for 2 more. Bears forced to call a timeout with 41 seconds to go. Timeout called by the Bears as all of a sudden they find themselves down by 9 points at 40-31. That would be, at least a 10-0 run, is that right? I do believe. So, New Paltz 40, Potsdam 31. New Paltz now being led by Isaiah Benez. 3 for 6 from the outside. He's had back-to-back threes his last couple of possessions. Benez with 15 to lead all scorers. Ahamadou Silla, 10 is tops for the Bears so far. Parker Kelly, notably, with no points as yet. Brandon Seeger Jr. held to just 4, despite having garnered 7 rebounds already to lead all players. Oniata playing at Plattsburgh. And we'll try to look in on that game for you coming up at the half as well. 37 seconds to go. Bears down by 9 with the ball. Dropkin outside Pod, not open for a shot. Here comes Ahamadou Silla. Underneath, up, and a foul. Count the bucket. Ahamadou Silla. Well, let's hope he comes back for his senior season. The Bears have certainly missed one player who had dominated the inside over the past couple of years, but for whatever reason, unbeknownst to me, did not come back for a senior season. So the Bears have had to develop their inside game largely with non-centers, more pure forwards. Done a pretty good job adapting. There's a foul inside here against the Bears. And that's going to put Sean St. Lucia back at the free throw line, where he's 2 for 2. Silla, incidentally, did finish off the three-point play, in case I failed to mention that. St. Lucia misses his first free throw in his third attempt. 6-point Hawks lead right now with just 9 seconds remaining. Bears are going to check Colton Hustis back in for Dropkin. And St. Lucia with one more free throw coming after missing his first this trip. Misses the second. 9 seconds to go. Bears down by 6. Looking to cut the deficit. It's going to be Michon all the way. Blocked but fouled by Dakota Smith. Dakota thought he had all ball. And perhaps he did. Who am I to say that he didn't, huh? But called on the foul. And that will put Michon to the line shooting 2. Double bonus for the Bears either way, whether that was a shooting foul or not. First try here from Michon's good. So the Bears are going to inch that much closer to the Hawks as we head toward halftime, just 2.1 seconds away. Michon Johnson nailed the first. Here's his second free throw. It is up, and it is spin off. No good. Rebound picked up here, half court. Would not count. Doesn't go anyway for Dakota Smith. So here we go. We have reached the half. And on the scoreboard, the Potsdam Bears down by 5 at halftime. New Paltz 40, Potsdam 35. Halftime numbers as we have them provided to us, courtesy of the athletic communications staff on hand here at Maxey Hall. For the New Paltz Hawks, 40 points on 14 for 31 shooting from the field, 45.2%. The Hawks have hit 7 out of 18 three-point attempts. And very much the difference in this game, the Bears just 1 of 8. At the free throw line, Hawks 5 for 10. The Bears that much better, 10 for 14. Rebounding, the Bears with a 26-21 advantage. And most of that differential on the offensive glass, where the Bears have outboarded the Hawks 10-6. Points in the paint, Bears have feasted on the inside, 22-12. Turnovers in this game, pretty close. Potsdam with 12, the Hawks with 10. But New Paltz has scored more points off of turnovers, 13-5. So there are the most important team numbers. And in just a mere moment's time, we'll be able to give you the individual numbers from the first half. A game-high 15 already to go along with 6 rebounds for Isaiah Benez. He's the only Hawks player in double figures right now. But also contributing in scoring are R.J. Myers-Turner. He has 5, that mini run of 5 in a row that he fashioned. 4 points for Rylan Blondo. 3 apiece for Mitchell Cummings, Salman Newhouse, and Lucas Sium, along with Brandon Scott. 2 apiece for Jonah Babakwa and Sean St. Lucia. And that is your New Paltz first half scoring. The Bears being led by Ahamadou Silla with 13 points and 6 rebounds. Brandon Seeger Jr. has 8 boards, but so far held in check scoring-wise with 4 points. A good 8-point solid first half for Jeff Williamson. And also contributing to the effort for the Potsdam Bears, 3 apiece for Colton Hustis and Michon Johnson, 2 each for Jalen Williamson and Isaac Oduro Jr. Around the Suniac at this hour, let's see if we can get an updated score from Plattsburgh. Nope, their live stats report has gone silent here. Oneonta had the early lead, at least, at Plattsburgh. perhaps SUNYAC Central will give us a better look at some of the other men's games going on right now. And to do that, we click on results and we look at the results. Do we have any? Outside of what we already knew, no. Can't tell you finals from women's hoops earlier. Potsdam falling to top-ranked and undefeated in league play New Paltz. It was also Cortland defeating Geneseo 77-64. I told you about the Brockport win at home over Buffalo State. It was a 15-point game in the end. It was a much closer game, at least through the first three quarters. Buffalo gave it a whirl at Brockport, but Brockport finishes in 5th place ahead of the Bears in 6th in the women's standings. Oneonta knocked off Plattsburgh by 10. It was New Paltz by 11 here over Potsdam. And Oswego has defeated Fredonia by the final of 65-51. No other updates from men's action that we can find. We'll have hockey for you tonight. That will finish up our weekend and finish off our winter sports season. Potsdam hosting Morrisville tonight, 7 o'clock from the Maxi Arena. Promise you a look in on the women's hockey game, and the Bears come back falls a goal short as the Potsdam Bears women's hockey team falls this afternoon at second place Cortland. Cortland 4, Potsdam 3. Cortland putting up 3 goals in the second period to take a 4-1 lead into the third. Bears get the only goals of the third period. Their second goal of the game came from senior Kaylee Merrill, her 27th of the season. What a senior campaign the senior from Wasilla, Alaska had. Assisted by Olivia Chambers, who had a goal to open the scoring for Bears. Their third goal comes in the third period from Rachel Kane, assisted by Kaylee Merrill. Another point for Kaylee, and also Sarah Barrett. But the comeback falls a goal short. Final score, Cortland 4, Potsdam 3. The Bears finish up the season at 11-14 overall. Pretty good mark in a team that, or in a league rather, that saw other teams step up their games this season as well. Cortland has had a terrific campaign in second place. Oswego, a resurgence from them. SUNY Canton finishes ahead of the Bears after a terrific season at the Roos House Arena. But the Potsdam Bears with a commendable and certainly more than respectable 11-14 finish in league play. Actually, overall 11-14. They finish up at 6 wins against 12 losses in the Northeast Women's Hockey League. Cortland improves to 19-6 overall, 14-4 in the NEWHL. We're going to take our intermission break here. On the other side, it'll be second half action between the Bears and the New Paltz Hawks. We're halfway through the Potsdam Bears men's basketball team final game of the season. Lucky enough to have it here at home, and the Bears very much in this one against the playoff-bound New Paltz Hawks. It's the Hawks at the half, leading the Bears 40-35. You're listening to it live on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast and Mix 96.1. Back in about 7 minutes, about 7. 96-1. Let's cue it up for a return in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. As we head toward the second half with our score, New Paltz 40 and Potsdam 35, we welcome you back here to the Jerry Wells Gymnasium. Second half of our final basketball game of the college schedule. Mercy. Time does fly, does it not? It's been a nice weekend meeting up with some of the parents of some of the players. Always a pleasure to chat with them, hear their stories about their kids. So proud of them. As we are reminded once again that this is still a young person's game, this college basketball scene. Seniors, what, 20, 21, most of them? Still pretty young. But with parents and other family members who have made the trek to Potsdam for senior day here. And I have to think that the family on hand are real proud of the efforts of their student athletes. We are too. This Potsdam men's team is, you look within the course of the season itself, it's made some pretty good strides, taking their lumps at times in a league where parity is as strong now as it ever has been. So, let's see how the Bears do. They're not headed to the playoffs. New Paltz is. And Potsdam maybe can come back from down 5 in this one. Baseline drive here for Austin Dropkin will draw a foul. Isaiah Bienez. Again with argument against that call. But it'll just be the first foul of the half either way. We're just 11 seconds in. High inbound for Kelly. Guns it over for Ahamadou Silla. Ahamadou swings it left side. Dropkin, baseline, drops it off. Kelly one-on-one, splits the D now. Turns, shoots, scores. Parker Kelly with just a slight fade off that baseline turnaround jumper. Throws the defender Bienez, who has the ball now. The Hawks lead by 3, 40-37. Catching top to keep Blondo, backing his way in, almost lost the ball. Gets it out for Brandon Scott. Dribble penetration, wing 3 for Bienez. Skips off the iron, no good. Probably a foul there against Sean Lucia, goes uncalled. And the Bears get it back. Beautiful pass through for the senior Brian Pod to score. 4 in a row to open up play here in the second half. The Bears within 1. Here is Bibakwa backing his way in. Did he walk? He did. Good post-up defense from Parker Kelly. Bears down 1. Get the ball back. Dropped in front court. Initial pass to Brandon Seeger Jr. in the paint. Brandon hangs one up in the paint. Falls off, no good. Bienez for the rebound. Bears were looking to regain the lead right there. Hawks have led 5 times in this game. The Bears 4. There's a corner 3 for Bavacqua to silence the crowd for a moment. Hawks back up by 4 at 43-39. Brandon Seeger Jr. still stuck at 4 points. Here's Ahamadou Silla, leading scorer for the Potsdam Bears. Pump fake in, no good. In traffic. Plenty of contact, nothing got called. Bianez other end, double team, dishes underneath. Hooping the foul for Brandon Scott. Jim Bechtel probably deliberating in his own head what to be more upset about. A potential missed foul call at one end, or a needless foul at the other. 3-point play not to be had, though, for Brandon Scott. Come to Bears down by 6 now. Underneath, in and out of the hands of Ahamadou Silla. Another wasted possession for the Bears. But we are still very early in the second half. Paltz 45, Potsdam 39. Blondo hangs side of the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebound now, and another one for Brandon Seeger Jr. Gets by Bavacqua, up too strong, but a foul in the act of that shot. That's going to go on Bavacqua. That will be his 4th. Bears would love to see him come off the floor. I think it's on Bavacqua. Looks to be the call. And we believe it is. To the line, Brandon Seeger Jr. 8 rebounds, stuck at 4 points right now, but a couple of shots at it from the free throw line with the clock stopped at 17:22 of the second half. First free throw is good. I get the feeling that the Bears want this game really bad. And why not? This is your playoff game. Final game of the season. Want to finish with a win. Well, knocking down both free throws. Brandon Seeger Jr. now 6 points and 8 boards. Bears are down by 4 once again. Corner 3. Blondo, no good. High rebound. Gunned up ahead. Here comes Dropkin. On the move. Off glass and in. Beautiful assist on a gunner of a pass from the rebounder, Ahamadou Silla. Now underneath, we got contact and a Potsdam foul, probably against Brian Pod. As the pass came out, should be possession foul only, it will be. Team fouls even now at 2 apiece. And a missed shot from the side. Bears transitioning down 2. Blocking foul. That's going to put Ahamadou Silla at the line with a chance to tie. By the way, Bavacqua's foul was his 3rd, not his 4th. Although the resulting pull to the bench did not change. So it's going to be Ahamadou Silla at the line shooting 2. Silla, first try, around and up. A whole lot of game here in this one ahead of us. Silla, second try after missing the first. This one won't go either. And it remains a 2-point Hawks advantage. They have the ball leading 45-43. Backdoor cut somehow reeled in by Bianez. There's a beautiful behind-the-back pass and finish for Ryan Blondo. That was a thing of beauty. Comes Potsdam looking to answer. Pod, corner three, ringer. Bears within one. Sean St. Lucia probably got away with a walk right there. Scores inside anyway. 49-46 the Hawks. Here at the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium, the mecca of basketball here in Northern New York. Kelly fakes outside, stripped of the ball. And then Kelly's going to get the reach back foul. Still possession foul. Both teams now with 3 as a team. As we are not quite at the 6 minute into it. Actually, we're just barely 4 minutes and change into the second half. Each team with 3 fouls already. Move to the corner. 3 ball from there. Good. Long 2 make it for Lucas Seyoum. Back up by 6 after a 5-0 mini run. Go the Hawks. Check that, a 4-0 mini run. Shot block. Kelly will get it back. And it will be an Isaiah Bianez reach-in foul for the team's 4th. Okay, so Bavacqua does have 4 fouls now. I thought that was the case. All the stats sheets and programs have caught up with that now. So Bavacqua on the bench with 4 fouls. Potsdam trailing 51-46. Brandon Seeger Jr. without a field goal in a long time. He's going to drive in, put it on the floor loose. Scramble for the loose ball. Tied up. Arrow, New Paltz, and Ahamadou Silla not getting up quickly. He's up now, thankfully. Had a pile of humanity on top of him as he scrapped for that loose ball. Well, ball security for the Bears has been iffy at times as they cough it up on that possession. Find themselves trailing by 5. Don't want to get too much further behind than this. Move to the basket. Now the Bears down by 7 thanks to the scoring of Sean St. Lucia. 15 minutes to play. New Paltz 53, Potsdam 46. Ahamadou Silla. Outside, corner 3 for Dropkin. Good. Austin Dropkin with the score. A much-needed offensive hit right there for the Bears. 53-49, they're down. Blondo holds on the outside, gives to the cutter, pull up, hooping the foul at the other end. A foul against Ahamadou Silla. It'll be his 2nd and the team's 4th. Trying to draw the charge. Instead, Lucas Seyoum heading to the line. Seyoum heading to the line, looking to build on a 55-49 lead. The bonus shot is good. New Paltz 56, Potsdam 49. Mishan Johnson back on the floor, running things at the point. Jeff Williamson returns the lineup as well. Colton Eustace off the screen, not enough room to shoot there. Gives back to Mishan. Mishan motoring in, jump stop, off glass, no good. Follows his own miss, but Isaiah Bianez is going to grab that ball, send it quickly ahead for Blondo. Pull up from 18 feet out, in and out. Rebound Jeff Williamson of the Bears. Mishan underneath, throws it away, picked off by Brandon Scott. Some of these Potsdam no-look passes, the only ones that seem to be looking are the Hawks, who get another backdoor cut for Ryan Blondo. And 2 more points, and now a 9-point lead, equaling when they were up at 40-31. Timeout on the floor for the Potsdam Bears. Feel this one starting to slip a little bit, but with still 13:34 to play. Potsdam trailing 58-49. Earlier finals, women's hoops. The Potsdam women dropped their final game of the regular season, 67-56. Thanks largely to New Paltz and their 22-14 fourth quarter run. New Paltz finishes the regular season undefeated in conference play at 18-0. The Bears will finish in 6th place in the conference. Still not quite sure where they will be traveling to. I think Geneseo, but we'll have to double check on that. The Bears women's basketball team will be playing Tuesday night, first round of the SUNYAC tournament. Women's hockey, the Potsdam women fall, and they fall a goal short in their comeback bid at Cortland. Red Dragons 4, the Bears 3. Bears finish the season 6-12 overall. 11-14 overall, 6-12 in conference play. Final game of the season for the Potsdam men's hockey team tonight for you at 7 o'clock, hosting Morrisville. Bears probably need a score right here, right now. Williamson's going to catch and shoot straight on 3. Long rebound off the miss. Colton Hustis will have it and reset to Mishan Johnson. Bears trailing by 9. Out it comes now, Mishan into traffic. Sneaks it off to Williamson on the wing. Williamson, baseline, draws the foul. Can't get the shot to fall. 2 shots coming for Jeff Williamson, with the clock getting stopped here at 13:05. By the way, men's hoops over in Plattsburgh. We do have a halftime score to bring you. It is, as Williamson gets robbed in and out, Jeff's first try. It is Oneonta leading at Plattsburgh men's play 42-33 at halftime. Second one goes for Jeff Williamson. Bears hit 50, they're down by 8. St. Lucia with the give, outside shot, misses. Ahamadou Silla, the rebound off the miss by Blondo. Up ahead for Mishan Johnson, underneath and scores! Nifty little elusive step at the end, and now the Hawks throw it away on the outlet. Bears within 6. As we get ever closer to the halfway point of this second half. Mishan on the dribble to his right. Sizes up the field from there. Drops it down into the corner. Turnaround, baseline, in and out. Poor Brandon Seeger Jr. just cannot quite find his range with his field goals here this afternoon. Here's a screenshot at the other end. That's going to be a big 3 for Lucas Seyoum. Pushes the New Paltz lead back up to 9. Make it 61-52. 61-52, Hawks in the lead. Brandon Seeger Jr., let's see if they can maybe isolate him inside. That's where he's going. Spin move, turns and scores. A short baseline jumper. Wanted a foul called as well. Didn't get it. Take the points. On the reverse, Blano misses. Bears get it back. And contact away from the play. Brandon Seeger Jr. going to get called. Trying to separate a couple of defenders, I guess. I have no idea. Okay. New Paltz leading 61-54. They get the ball back with 11:40 left. St. Lucia drifting left. Spots Brandon Scott down low. Benez turns and scores. Biggest lead matched again here for New Paltz. Back up by 9 at 63-54. Third time in this game with a 9-point lead. It's turned over to Brandon Scott, coast to coast. The lay-in and an 11-point lead with 11 minutes to go. Jeff Williamson blocked last second. Did he get the foul? No, just blocked out of bounds. Williamson appeared to have a clear path to the basket. Boy, did that door shut in a hurry. Clock stops at 11:03. Hawks will pull Brandon Scott and return R.J. Myers-Turner. You lose a little height, but you don't lose any scoring ability whatsoever. Probably gain a little bit. Mishan Johnson. Kept alive for the Bears, yes. Colton Hughes. Up it goes. Here's Seeger. Seeger Jr. underneath for Mishan. Can't keep it alive. Out of bounds to New Paltz. Bears just some sloppy ball handling here as of late. Bears down by 11. Ten minutes, 45 seconds on the second half clock. Isaiah Bienez now with 17 to lead all scorers. He has the ball now. Spots his man, Sean St. Lucia, traveled with it. Bears need a bucket coming back down here. Down by 11. New Paltz shooting north of 50% from the field overall. Big reason for their 11-point lead, which is now trimmed to 9, thanks to a lay-in from Jeff Williamson. Halfway through the second half. New Paltz 65, the Bears 56. Bienez. Left of the lane, backing his way in. Turns, blocked down by Brandon Seeger Jr. Bears transitioning. Mishan off glass and score. Timeout called with 9:54 left. Bears making a comeback bid. After being down by 11, they're now trailing 65-58. Men's basketball at this hour in Plattsburgh. We may not get an updated score beyond halftime. Okay, well, apparently just underway in the second half. Hard to believe that they're 10 game minutes behind our game, but I don't know that they are. Showing a halftime score of 42-33 Oneonta. Are we able to get any other updates on men's basketball action this afternoon? We're going to give it a try. And we're going to sit here and watch the white screen. And we're going to see nothing appear. So, we'll try later. New Paltz 65, Potsdam 58. Bienez 17 points, 8 rebounds. Ahamadou Silla has himself a double-double, 13 points, 10 boards. Brandon Seeger Jr., 2 points shy of a double-double of his own. So here we go. Following the timeout, it's New Paltz ball. Bears are going to match up man-to-man plus a floater. It'll be inbounded short for R.J. Myers-Turner. And the Bears will back off into their man-to-man half-court D. Myers-Turner pitches right side. St. Lucia out for Newhouse. Newhouse to the wing. Myers-Turner outside. Shot for 3. In and out and back in again for Lucas Seyoum. Boy, he has certainly found his range here in the second half. Back to a 10-point New Paltz lead, 68-58. Bears on the weave for Jeff Williamson. In between defenders, draws a foul on the floor. R.J. Myers-Turner charged with the personal foul. Team foul number 6 on the Hawks here in the second half. Bears have 5. Michon looking. Lob it in for Brandon Seeger Jr. Seeger, mid-range jumper, in and out. Lead pass ahead off the backboard out for Jeff Williamson. 2-on-2 back the other way. Williamson bumps, shoots, scores anyway. 2 points off the New Paltz turnover. Hawks up by 8 with under 9 to play. Rylan Blondo against Michon Johnson. Gets it back. Number 2 against number 2 in uniforms. A leaner blocked down here, touched, but it'll be kept to Bianez. Offensive foul called against Rylan Blondo. Michon draws it. Not a ton of contact there, but Michon made sure that the call got made the way it was. Potsdam ball. Hawks 68, Bears 60. Here's Williamson, 6 feet out. Draws a foul. Jeff Williamson back to the line for the Bears, where he is 7 of 8, and now we get a technical foul against one of the Hawks. So who's going to take the technical free throws? It may be Williamson. So Williamson has 2 free throws from that initial contact in the act of shooting. And incidentally, the Bears are going to be in the double bonus from here on out. You can hear from the cheer that Jeff hits his first free throw. And it's 9 team fouls now on the Hawks. What a great opportunity to inch closer in this game. Williamson will miss the second. So those were the technical free throws, and now Williamson, who goes 1 for 2 with those, has a couple of regular free throws, if you will. Foul was on Newhouse, by the way. I'm not quite sure who picked up the technical. Not that it matters a whole lot. Williamson shooting 2. Gets his first here. So after going 1 for 2 on the technical free throws, Williamson hits the first of 2 that were due him anyway. And effectively a 3 for 4 trip at the line for Jeff Williamson, and a 6-point New Paltz lead. The Hawks 68, the Bears 63 now, make it a 5-point lead with 8:15 to play. Backdoor, miss lay-in, and then a foul coming down by the shooter, R.J. Myers-Turner. Double bonus time for the Bears. And the Bears, who are not necessarily lights out at the free throw line, but they're getting a lot of opportunities. Bears have had 24 free throw attempts, twice as many as the Hawks here in this game so far. Bears have gone 16 of 24. The Hawks 6 of 12. Hamidou Sylla shooting 2. His first is up and good. Smooth as silk. Dakota Smith checking back in for the Hawks along with Sean St. Lucia. Bears, I think, are keeping the same group out there. No, Oduro's out there now along with Colton Eustace. One more free throw here to make it a one-possession game. Ahamadou Silla up and good. Bears down 3 after being down by 11. That is an 11-3 run by the Bears right now. Make it a 3-point Hawks lead. Boy, nearly got away with a walk there. There's a reach-in foul on Silla to slow down the drive of Lucas Seyoum. For Ahamadou, looks like that's going to be his 4th. So he's going to take a break in favor of Brandon Seeger Jr. Let's see if Brandon can come through with some clutch scoring in the paint. Screen 3 is good for Rylan Blondo. He was left alone. Just calmly walked up, shot, and scored. 71-65. New Paltz up by 6. Mishan Johnson drops it off to Jeff Williamson. Williamson, ball poked away from him. He'll get it back near center court. Williamson off balance, counted and a foul. Another stop of the clock at 7:16 now in the second half. Jeff Williamson will look to finish off a 3-point play. And all of a sudden, Jeff Williamson has flown into the lead for Potsdam scoring. Finishing off a 3-point play to make it a 3-point game again. Williamson now with 19 in this game. What did he have in the first half? Not that much. Well, he had 8. So 11 second half points for Williamson. 71-68. Hawks inside for Smith. And Mishan Johnson cannot quite contain himself. Bites on the pump fake and lands on the shooter. Dakota Smith to the line. Mishan looks over ahead. Some of his fans, family and friends assembled here, and just kind of grimaces. First free throw is good for Dakota Smith. 7:03 on the second half game clock. And it's now a game-high 19 points for Jeff Williamson. Smith hits them both. Hawks up by 5. Quickly ahead, Williamson. Up, good for 2 more. Jeff Williamson with 21. Bears are within 3 once again. Sean St. Lucia on the dribble drive, the handoff for Lucas Seyoum. Seyoum driving in. Foul on the floor against the Bears. Yeah, one's a little painful. But it's going to be free throws, that is, for Lucas Seyoum, who is 1 for 1 at the line. 14 points for him in all off the bench. He's had a strong second half. Seyoum had just 3 points at halftime, has another one here. And another one coming. Not quite in crunch time yet. We're still at 6:40 on the clock. Seyoum good on both. And reestablishing a 5-point spread. New Paltz 75, Potsdam 70. 6.5 to play. Mishan Johnson against St. Lucia. Mishan, the sophomore guard out of Ogdensburg, hands it off to Isaac Oduro, the junior spark plug off the bench for the Bears. Now down low. Swung out for Kelly. Tapped in the corner. Catch and shoot. Williamson won't quite go for him from there. Had a pretty good look. Rebounded by Dakota Smith. And the Hawks leading 75-70. Have the ball. Off it goes for Seyoum. Back for Blondo. Blondo holds. Drops it off for Smith, who flashes high now. The drive, the dish, and the throwaway. Caught leaning the wrong way was Rylan Blondo. Back over to the Bears, who get a key stop with 5:49 to play. Bears are down by 5 right now. Into the front court comes Michon Johnson, drifting toward the right corner, but still up out of it by about a dozen feet. Leads it to the baseline corner, swung across, caught, eventually shot blocked inside against Ahamadou Silla. Back comes St. Lucia. Holds, waits, backing in, still backing his way in. Swings it across to the right corner. Drive to the back, swatted down and kept alive by the Bears. A great block and save by Brandon Seeger Jr. Kelly, corner three, good! Bears down 2 with 5 minutes to play. Timeout, New Paltz. Parker Kelly with a clutch 3. Timeout call by New Paltz. Is it 30 seconds or is it 1 minute? We're still trying to figure that out. It'll be a full timeout with 4:54 to play. The plot thickens. New Paltz 75, Potsdam 73. A game high 21 points. To go along with a couple of rebounds and a couple of steals for Jeff Williamson. 13 in the second half. 21 overall to lead all scorers. Ahamadou Silla with a double-double of 15 points, 10 boards. Brandon Seeger Jr. getting it done defensively and on the rebounding glass. Still stuck at 8 points overall, though. But there you go. I mean, you can figure he's just a bucket away from a double-double of his own. Leading the way for the Hawks is Isaiah Bienez. 17 points, 8 rebounds. 16 from Seyum coming in off the bench. He has been especially strong here in the second half. And 11 points from Rylan Blondo. Balanced scoring attacks both sides, with a couple of notable leaders on each team. So following the New Paltz timeout, it'll be Hawks ball. Full length of the court to go. Bears will settle back and greet the Hawks into their man-to-man half-court D, with New Paltz leading by 2. St. Lucia with a handoff for Scott. Scott driving left side. Bumps into Michon, draws a foul on him. And the final 1-and-1 of this game is going to the Hawks with 4:37 left. Shooting 1 in the bonus. Brandon Scott. Front end. Good. Scott hitting the first, earning a second shot. Team foul number 9 on the Bears. Both teams will be in the double bonus down the stretch. Scott misses the second one. Out of bounds, kept alive right to Parker Kelly of the Bears. Potsdam trailing by 3. Ahamadou Silla off balance underneath. Michon, turn around, score it. And a 1-point lead. The Hawks 76, Bears 75, 4:15 to play. Rylan Blondo on the floor still with it. Drops it to Isaiah Bienez, who scores on the short range. Push, 78, 75. Out of bounds, Bears lose it. Again, ball security, or lack thereof, has cost the Bears at seemingly the most inopportune times here this afternoon. So with under 4 to play, the move over to Sean St. Lucia, backing his way in against Michon. The shot, the score. The Hawks go back up by 5 with 3.5 to play. 4 in a row since the Bears had trimmed it to 1. Michon in. That's got to be a foul, and it is. Trying to catch the ball and getting bumped off of it was Ahamadou Silla. Ahamadou, 5 for 8 at the free throw line. Double bonus time here. So Silla shooting 2 with the team down 5. Ahamadou's first free throw up and good. Looking to make it a 1-possession game once again. And a game that has seen more than its fair share of back and forths. Leads, possessions, ties, what have you. Second try misses. 4 points, the New Paltz lead. 3:20 left. They have the ball with Rylan Blondo. Drifting to his right on the dribble, now comes back left. Blondo sneaks it in for Isaiah Bianez. Turns away from Kelly, scores off glass. 6-point lead with 3 minutes to play. Bears trailing 82-76. Michon Johnson gives to Kelly. Kelly fakes from the outside. Back over to Michon. And now Ahamadou Silla. Ahamadou. Terrific dribbling. In and out goes his shot. Then he's pushed by Bianez coming down after that miss. Bears need a stop with 2:35 to go. Trailing by 6. Rylan Blondo. And the Hawks leading in Potsdam's final game of the season. Hawks will be playing in the SUNYAC tournament starting on Tuesday night. There's a missed lay-in for Sean St. Lucia. Bears bring it back down, trailing by 6, 2:10 on the clock. Michon Johnson to the corner for Ahamadou, now inside for Seeger. Seeger double team, forces the shot up, and called on the offensive foul. Or is he? No. Did we have a reversal of fortune here? So count the bucket and give him a chance at a 3-point play. Well, color me confused. So with 2 minutes and 3 seconds to go, Brandon Seeger Jr. with that field goal is now back into double-double territory for the umpteenth time this year. Brandon Seeger now with 10 points and 12 rebounds. And a rather important bonus free throw coming up to make it a 3-point or 1-possession lead for the Hawks once again. Let's not be overlooking the amount of time left in this game. Still plenty there. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Update from Plattsburgh. 8 minutes to play there. Oneonta with a 9-point lead, 66-57 over the Cardinals. Oneonta coming off their 5-point lead, or 5-point win last night. That Potsdam loss last night, combined with Geneseo's win, knock the Bears out of contention for that 6th and final playoff position. So the Bears playing for pride and playing for themselves, playing for their team. Down by 4, chance to cut it to 3. Brandon Seeger Jr. at the line. Following the timeout. It's up. And it's no good. Around and off. Yanez. The rebound. What do we got? Official stoppage. Oh, lane violation apparently. So Brandon Seeger Jr. is going to get a do-over off of an apparent lane violation against the Hawks. And Blondo best be zipping it or he's going to be tossed. Did he get teed up? I'm wondering maybe he did. Or did he pick up his 5th foul? What do we got here, boys? Thought we had a lane violation, which would give Brandon Seeger Jr. one more try at the bonus bucket. No? Where's the N1? New Paltz ball? I have no idea. New Paltz ball. They inbounds to Sean St. Lucia. In his front court, quickly, he'll slow it down. Under 2 to play. Bears down by 4. I don't know what that was all about. No idea. Into the corner, Blondo. Good ball movement. Right side 3. Short. Rebound for Austin Dropkin. Dribbles out of there. Senior in his final game here at Potsdam. Gives to Brandon Seeger Jr. Are we counting it? I think we are. There's a foul. With a minute 29 to play. Count the basket for Brandon Seeger Jr. in a game where he has struggled from the field. None more important than that finish right there. Bonus shot coming here for Brandon Seeger Jr. 12 points, 12 boards, and a chance to pull the Bears within 1 with a minute and a half to play. Okay. Just when you might have thought the fantastic finish was off the table, here we go. And it's a 1-point ball game. Hawks 82, Bears 81. Double team backcourt, Blondo will get it. Into the front court for New Paltz. 1:20 on the game clock, 20 to shoot. Blondo, left side for Scott. Scott holds, gets the pick and the roll from Bienez. Out for Seum, off to the left wing, underneath. Bienez, backing in, turnaround, hook shot, score. Hawks by 3 with a minute 2 to go. Mishan Johnson gives it, now into the corner, Williamson for the tie, short. Tracks his own rebound down, off to Ahamadou, to the basket for 2. 50 seconds to go, 1-point game, time out New Paltz. .2 on the clock. New Paltz 84, Potsdam 83. Williamson missed the corner 3, hustled after his own miss, tapped it out to Ahamadou Silla. Ahamadou went to work from there. He now has 18 in the game. Both teams in the double bonus. The Hawks 84 and the Bears 83. Potsdam women's basketball, despite falling earlier to the league's top team, New Paltz, are still in the playoffs, still going as the 6th seed, and they'll be on the road at the second and make it the 3rd seeded team coming up on Tuesday night. You can follow that game at PotsdamBears.com. New Paltz inbounds. Met by a double team at midcourt. They managed to work it over to Blondo. Blondo now with 15 to shoot. Brings it back up for St. Lucia. The Hawks with a 1-point lead. Picks up his dribble. Goes to Blondo. Blondo almost stripped of the ball. Wing 3, no good. Big rebound for Seum. Keep it alive. Into the corner. Bienez for a 3. It's an air ball for Hamidou Silla. 15 seconds to go. Bears are going to enter the front court and call timeout. Down by 1 with the ball. All the Bears need is a 2-point bucket to set themselves back out in front for hopefully the final time. Isaiah Bienez, that second chance shot off the right wing, airmailed it. New Paltz securing the 5th place positioning. Entering play today, 12-12 overall, but 10-7 in conference. Potsdam, after losing last night and Geneseo winning, Geneseo eliminated both the Bears and the Cardinals. Geneseo will finish as the 6th place team at 8-9. Bears looking for league win number 7 to finish in 7th place, as Plattsburgh is trailing still with 4 minutes to play. Oneonta 74, the Cardinals 66. All right, here we go. Well, win, lose, or not draw, this will be one of the most ranked, is probably the most exciting Potsdam game of the season here on their home court. Potsdam ball, 14 and a half seconds to go, down by 1. Front court inbound. Hamidou Silla in for Mishan Johnson. Mishan gonna go in. Up and good! The Bears are out in front with 10 seconds to go. New Paltz calls timeout. Well, the Bears got to look early in the possession, and you just can't really turn down an open look like that. Mishan Johnson scores. Potsdam 85, New Paltz 84. 10 seconds left. So New Paltz will need to go length of the court. I don't think if you're the Bears that you're looking to foul, and you know, if you're gonna do that, it better be very early in the count here. 10.1 seconds on the clock. And again, I think the Bears are just gonna try to play some straight up good solid man-to-man defense. New Paltz will need to go the length of the floor. Are the Bears going to put some pressure into the New Paltz backcourt? I suspect they might. They might want to. And why not? If you can slow down their move into the front court, why not? Both teams double bonus. So Potsdam with Silla, Dropkin, Jeff Williamson, Mishan Johnson, who just scored the go-ahead lay-in, and Brandon Seeger Jr. The Bears out in front, 85-84. It will be Brandon Scott looking to put it in play. Quickly, the short move for Sean St. Lucia. St. Lucia into the front court. 5 seconds to go. Right side. Seum underneath. Bienez still not hit. He misses on the reverse. Are we We are over. The Potsdam Bears deny an Isaiah Bienez reverse at the last second. Potsdam with a big-time feel-good win to wrap up their season, 85-84. Well, that was fun. And we'll see if the Potsdam men's hockey team can come up with a similar effort and result tonight in less than an hour. 7 o'clock face-off time over in Maxi Arena. All right, let's see what we got here. Team numbers first off. For the New Paltz Hawks, they go 31 for 64 from the field, 48.4%. They hit 11 three-point buckets in 29 attempts, 11 for 18 from the free throw line. The Potsdam Bears, 30 of 65, shooting 46.2%. 4 three-pointers in 15 attempts. Free throws, Bears got a lot of looks. 31 free throw shots in all. They hit 21 of them. Bears end up out-rebounding the Hawks by 11, 46-35. Big advantage on the offensive glass, 14-6. Second chance points for the Bears, 14-4 over the Hawks. And let's see, turnovers. Well, Bears, despite not their most sure-handed game of the season, in the end, 20 Potsdam turnovers, 17 for the Hawks. Points off of turnovers, the Hawks made good, 25-12 over the Bears, but you know what? It just doesn't matter, as the Bears get the 1-point victory here, 85-84. Here are your final individual numbers. For the New Paltz Hawks, a game-high 23 points and 10 rebounds for Isaiah Bienez. Lucas Seyoum, strong second half, although he would come up empty, as would Bienez on that last possession, as they got the ball back with 10.1 seconds to go. 11 points from Rylan Blondo, 8 apiece for Sean St. Lucia and Brandon Scott. 5 points, RJ Myers-Turner. 3 points for Cummings and Newhouse. 2 points from Dakota Smith. Also 5 points for Jonah Bavakwa, who finishes on the bench, sitting with 4 personal fouls. The Potsdam Bears get a team-high 18 points, 12 rebounds from Mohamedou Silla. Actually, check that. Team-high 21 points from Jeff Williamson. What a second half he had. Jeff Williamson was at 8 points at halftime. 13 more in the second half. Big buckets all the way through. Jeff Williamson, the Bears' leading scorer, with 21. Then comes Silla with his 18 and 12, followed by Brandon Seeger Jr., 13 points, 12 rebounds. 5 points apiece for Parker Kelly, Brian Pod, and fellow senior Austin Dropkin. Isaac Goduro Jr. finishes with a couple. Colton Hustis with a triple. Jalen Williamson with 2 points as well in the effort. And Mishan Johnson. Now, let's not overlook his effort. That game-winning field goal, that's what it proved to be. That lay-in put him at 11 points on the game. One of 4 Potsdam players in double figures with the win. The Bears finish at 7-11 in conference play. They will finish a game ahead of the Plattsburgh Cardinals, who I believe have gone down to defeat in their game. Well, they're about to, down by 9 with 1:09 left. So assuming that one holds, it'll be Potsdam finishing in 7th place, 11-14 overall, and a respectable 7-11 in the SUNYAC. And solidly in 7th place, just one spot out of a postseason playoff berth. A feel-good win for sure for these Potsdam Bears, who said goodbye this afternoon in stirring fashion to seniors Brian Pod, Austin Dropkin, and Brandon Seeger Jr. Nishan Johnson gets the game-winning bucket. You betcha. Love that stuff. So, the Potsdam women fall by 11 earlier to the league's top team in New Paltz. The Bears will be on the road Tuesday night, first round of the SUNYAC women's basketball tournament. Potsdam men done for the year, but finishing on a high note and a feel-good victory to boot, 85-84 over the New Paltz Hawks. That's going to do it for basketball. One more game to come, and I've got less than an hour to get ready for it. So I'm going to get on out of here and hope you will be back with us for 7 o'clock face-off between the Potsdam Bears. Awesome career, buddy. Great game. Thanks. Brandon Seeger Jr. showing some appreciation for all the support staff here as the Bears move on to victory in their final game this season, 85-84. Thank you so much to all the crew on hand here, Dan Bronson, Mike Lejam, and the Sports Information crew. And for Elijah Winfrey back at the studios of Mix 96.1 for engineering our radio broadcast here this afternoon. I'm Warren Potter, thanking you for joining us. One more game yet to come. It's going to be Potsdam men's hockey against Morrisville on the air tonight at 7 o'clock. Until then, I'm Warren Potter. So long for now from the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium here at SUNY Potsdam.